Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, where we are once again back in the amazing capital fortress of Notchedinked. We are the capital of the Dwarven civilization that we're a part of. The king has moved here. We are still putting the final touches on all the king's quarters, but overall things have gone pretty well. How's everyone doing? Good weekend for everyone? Hope so. I'm very excited for today's stream. However, I think this might be the finale for this particular series, and I'll tell you why. Next weekend, next weekend's a little complicated. Next weekend I wanted to do a programming stream, but I might be doing something specific for a specific game. I think I still want to do programming, but I might do, I don't know what Saturday will be versus maybe a Sunday thing. But we've got some special schedule stuff for next weekend. At the very least, programming, possibly playing another game that is not out yet. So, should be a good time. And then the weekend after that, I will be away. I'll be in the Ook for an event related to a game that is out, but for an expansion that isn't. So, next 2 weekends are a little bit weird. So, the thing is, we've kind of hit all the big points with this fortress too, right? We've managed to become a capital. We've got the king here. Population's basically maxed out. Our military is kick-ass. So far, nothing's really threatening us. We've killed a number of forgotten beasts. Although we still have 2 forgotten beasts unaccounted for. Or we have one unaccounted for that's still hiding somewhere, and then we have another one made out of snow, weirdly enough, but that's just like floating around in the volcano. Like, it's actually in the lava here. So I don't know. Yeah, it might be Age of Wonders 4. So powerful even forgotten beasts hide from them. Yeah, that's it. Our dwarves are just so scary. They're just terrifying. Yeah, the forgotten beasts would rather fling themselves into a volcano than deal with our forces directly. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause because there's plenty of stuff going on. We can let them keep working. We do have our King Viper over here, who mandates alternatively either shields or scepters be built. So I have an automated task right now that just reschedules once a month. Once a month we make 1 shield and 1 scepter, just because it'll keep Viper happy. His bedroom is not quite up to snuff yet, but I believe it is still being decorated? Oh, actually, no, it's not even, hasn't been engraved yet. That is interesting. I'm actually quite surprised about that. We got some whiskey and chalk. We got some subs and resubs coming in as well. What did I just do? Okay. Apparently I accidentally tabbed into OBS, and then I went punching in keys for Dwarf Fortress to change my OBS scene. So that was good. That's exactly what I was looking to do. Yeah, it's Quill at night. That's what we're doing. Dark mode Quill. What was that? Q-Circs, a little bribe for EU4. I mean, we really need to get to it. I mean, I'm doing 2 Paradox games right now, which is good, right? We got Vicky, we've got Stellaris that has started. I've got tons of the Stellaris series recorded, tons of it, which is good because, again, we've got a couple of busy weekends coming up, and I'm hoping to be able to do a bunch of bulk Vicky recording, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. My voice has been a little scratchy the last couple of days, so I haven't been able to slam in as many recordings as I'd hoped. It didn't help that I did a random little bonus stream for Grim Dawn yesterday, but those are really casual, and I don't have to talk the same way. It's actually a lot easier to do. Stars hype, smelly, bad, good. Yeah. Man, oh man. I'm so happy that, you know, we had that great story about our smelly broccoli, so that I could use that as an inspiration for a Stellaris run. But man, is that race ever bad? Oh, I can't believe it's 3 points for a pick to generate a microscopic amount of gas while increasing the population upkeep by 50%. Like, it's not good. The trait itself, I'm not convinced is a net positive, and it's costing you 3 trait points. And on top of that, you've got Noxious, which has got its own problems. Although we are abusing that a little bit with the Subterranean. But yeah. Hey! A vile force of darkness has arrived! Woohoo! Okay. Do we want to just run out and hack at them immediately? I think the answer is yes. I don't think we're going to seal anything in. We are going to go full of hubris. We're going to assemble our troops and have them meet the siege head on. I'm going to tell our troops to come out and, you know what? I don't know if that was a legal spot because it was sort of in the air. Come out over here. Surprised we haven't seen any underground raids. Really killed my last fort. Yeah, we haven't seen anything like that. All right, combat is met. How many are we looking at over here? So far, not that many. A couple of thieves as well that were sneaking. I think I saw here, this goblin thief just got spotted. That's probably, yeah, Snatcher, protect the children. So this thief is about to have a bad day. So you already installed the hack? Yeah, well, we ran it for the last week and the week before, I think. Yeah, this is our third week with the hack. It is on Steam now, too, for convenience of installation. So the siege has been lifted. This was a microscopic siege, like, hardly counts. We still have the goblin thieves alive, so let's see if we can chase one of these down. It's probably moving too quick. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Jezer, thanks. So, let's check our resubs here, since this was fine. Hold on, the kill command is still there? Surely that goblin must have left the map by now. Yeah. There you go. All right. Oh, good. So we got resubs today from Despesh at 11 months, Drutnopher at 78 months, Reg Cooper, one of the old timers here, at 112-month resub.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
Crazy.
Subscriber.
Toja is at 27 months, Real Luckless at 59, Fletcher Reed with their 84th month, that's a 7-year Twitch anniversary from Fletcher Reed. Craig Blunden is at 4 months, Finn McCool at 96, that would be an 8-year Twitch anniversary. And we have another big-time old-timer with Tracy Bluth RIP at 112 months. Mr. Glupping is at 7 months. Voodoo Lilium at 22. Big Game Bargain Hunter is at 3 months. And just now, we got a brand new sub. I thought, oh, it's QCirx giving a gift sub to PFT. Thank you very much, QCirc. I'm very swell. Bum, 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 bum. Vile Force of slightly dull lighting. I just want to know, what is the endgame in DF? There's no victory in Dwarf Fortress. Exactly, right? So the endgame could be picking at the candy and seeing what comes out of the circus, that sort of thing. But yeah, my little dumping stockpile over here. That's when I love you. If you just come by, see your stream, since I hadn't had a chance to lately to watch your stream. Thanks, Vega! Or VA Gamer. I don't know, I like Vaga. That's cool. Victory is not dying, yeah. Also not dying to frame death. Although, again, the Steam version is so much more optimized than previous releases. And again, I did recently refresh my computer, but still, the Steam version, or rather 0.50, runs so much faster than previous versions. It's so nice. Because that's often where I would end my fortresses, right? Once the frames per second started dropping low, like, start hitting single digits, it's like, all right, well, I guess that's the end of it. But here, I don't know. Since you already found the magma, can clowns come up the volcano? They probably can. I mean, we haven't breached the circus, but presumably the clowns can come up through the volcano. So in terms of trying to get Viper's bedroom fancier, we're waiting for some furniture to be deposited. We'll set up some engraving as well. We also put in a right here, this Dungeon Master, Lance the Ginger, and they don't need a fancy bedroom, but they need a slightly fancy bedroom. So we just finished smoothing all that out. So let's go ahead and get some doors for this smaller suite of rooms, but it's going to be fine. We're going to get a little office here with let's pause, because I don't know what's going on. Table and chair. We're going to give them a little bit of a dining room here. Enough room for 6. And this is their bedroom back here, which, again, I don't think they actually had a requirement for specific furnishings. Here, we'll give them a bed in the corner, nice and warm and toasty. I mean, I do want all my dwarves to have a cabinet and chest to store their personal goods. I'll go ahead and throw some extras in here. And let's check. Did you need... Oh, you do need an armor rack and weapon rack, armor stand. Furniture, military. We'll put that in the back of the office. I think that'll look nice. There we go. And then we can make a new office. Oh, that should be on multi. There we go. A new dining hall. And a new bedroom. And we're signing all this to, who's our Dungeon Master? Lance the Ginger. There you go. And there you go. You probably already had a bedroom, but we're going to place it with this one over here. Excellent. Okay.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new
Arrow Engineer Nerd. Yeah. Arrow Engineer Nerd. That's what it is. Streams in more than solo the entry. Well, thanks for stopping by. Do the armor stands and weapon racks ever get armor weapons put on them and they're just installed and remain empty? I think they're just for show. Hey, what was this alert? Oh no! Someone was attacked by a tree! Black Smoked Max was crushed by falling logs. Freaking trees. The #1 evil out there. Oh, we have a bunch of goblin stuff on the ground. Let's go ahead and just do a quick little unforbid all. Well, I mean, we do have a catacomb over here with plenty of room. Also, a duck-shaped tomb for our king, because our king loves ducks. But yeah, so they'll get buried. That's gonna be okay. Has Quill ever played Kenshi? So you'll find a video on my YubTub of me really enjoying my experience attempting Kenshi. Did part of a sponsored sort of extended marathon live stream a year or two ago. I didn't enjoy my time with Kenshi. Just personally, yeah. Yeah, Forgotten Beast made out of wood. That would be our true nemesis. Our tree nemesis. So yeah, most of the dwarves in our fortress have died from really basic stuff. I think we had 4 of them that died falling into the magma because turns out bridges don't support floors and walls, and that led to a few oopsie doodles. We had a few dwarves die from our very convenient goods import shaft over here to bring goods very rapidly to the bottom, except some people would get crushed to death from things falling on them as they went to pick up items from here. And we've had at least, I think, 3 dwarves now die from falling trees. OSHA violations all over. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Celebrate last episode, trip to the circus. I mean, I think we probably do want to dig down at this point. I think that's probably okay. Falling off or being fallen on, the true bane of dwarves, yeah. They have this dungeon lair. And this is as far as we've gone, minus 11. I don't think we've even dug to here exactly. No, we just had vision because we sort of got to here and various things. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna continue this staircase down.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
The Neelister! Thanks for the sub! Let's dig some downstairs. From here. Okay, well, we can't just downstairs to here, because this is an empty area. Maybe over here? Oh, but that's not... Yeah, it doesn't reach floor level. Okay, this little spire right here. If we start from here... and go up, up, up... Oh! Then we hit a lake. Eh!
It's whiskey and chocolate!
Navigating this is, kind of annoying. Bobby B! Oh, yes! I did see that. And great name for the announcement about it. So Bobby B says, CK3 Game of Thrones mod just released, and it's awesome. Too bad the TV show never got more than 4 seasons. Yeah. So the Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings 2 was widely considered one of the great mods ever made for any game. And I think rightfully so. I think it was very deserving of that kind of thing. And now it's finally here for Crusader Kings 3. And I mean, there's no better game to simulate the experience of Game of Thrones than CK3. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig down to here, because this much is fine. And then I think what we'll do is we'll sidestep to this spot here. If I do that, there we go. Because then we can sidestep the issue with the lake and dig down to wherever this is. So I'm going to set a hotkey. So we're on -10 here. Hang on. So F6, Cavern 2. Yeah, I don't know. What I'll do is I'll flag here. I'll call this Cavern 2 question mark? There, like that. That's probably would have been better as a Game of Thrones mod. I mean, if we ever got actually interesting big battles in Game of Thrones, then maybe. Drawbridge in between stairwells so they don't count clowns. Yeah, well, that's part of the reason we do put these little jaunts, even if you can dig straight down, because then you can build defenses in here. Now, I think clowns are big building destroyers, are they not? So can't they go right through drawbridges? I don't know. We should probably build one here, though, just to say. Have an Elder Scrolls mod for CK3. Yeah. There's also a Warcraft, like World of Warcraft setting, right? Interesting that we're getting a message for that now. Hang on, pause. Construction. Bridge. We had vision of this area, but maybe we can see more now. Can I zoom to this? Yeah, right here. On level -9. -10 is where we're coming in. Yeah, so it all seems to be kind of the same. It's possible, yeah, nice mud here. Wow. Very fertile. It's possible that multiple caverns have been merged together here. There's supposed to be 3 caverns, but it's possible some of them have just been mashed. All right, so we're down here. Now, again, there is still the very first Forgotten Beast that has shown up here. Ever. Not this one. This is one living in the volcano right now. The very first Forgotten Beast that ever showed up is still alive. It's like hiding on the far side of a magma pool that we couldn't reach previously. It's possible that it's going to be reachable now. I don't know. No idea. This is one of our, yeah, this is one of our monster slayers. One of our guests that want to join in to slay monsters. Probably another one here. Yeah, another monster slayer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to order some tree chopping down here. Because these trees are nicely spaced out, so you don't have to worry about being hit on the noggin. So we'll get a little bit more wood here. One day, Quill will play the Equestria mod. Will he? Oh, there is some forbidden stuff down here that wasn't previously reachable, so we'll go ahead and do an unforbid, so we can collect some goodies. Yeah, because I think there were some, like, critters down here. There were, like, Crundles or whatever that got killed by some of the Forgotten Beasts. Which we might just suddenly, like, encounter here. We might have a couple of, Dutchy is stumbling around obliviously. Oh, we have some cranky people. But yeah, we might suddenly have a few people die. The mandate for the noble? So, the mandate is always going to be to make scepters or shields. And I have a task that automatically makes one of each every month. So this case, it'll take 2 months to process that mandate, but we don't have to babysit it. We'll end up with a bunch more shields and scepters than maybe strictly speaking we needed, but we shouldn't have to worry about it. Which is good, because there's still someone in prison from the last time there was an issue here. Violation of export prohibition. So presumably we exported probably a scepter or something. It was probably in one of our finished goods bins, which is annoying. And hopefully we get extra search filters and things set up in the trading screen soon from either the base game or from DF Hack reintroducing some of the features it had before, but they need to be updated for the new user interface. Does your hammer have a candy mason yet? No, we actually don't have a hammer at all. We have a magma pool discovered here? How is here a discovery of a magma pool? First of all, I think we'd already seen all the magma pools. But sure. Yeah, so I think if we don't have a hammer, I think that always means they get imprisoned. I think the hammer is an alternative to imprisonment, but tends to leave to dead dwarves unless you kind of go out of your way to avoid the issue. Viper. Yeah, see, we clearly finished the Scepter's job because Viper's immediately put in another task. Or no, it's doubling up. Now we have to make Scepters and Shields. Okay. And the numbers are getting bigger. Usually they ask for one at a time, but... So do I want to dig further? This is probably a nice little... Yeah, this little spire here. Now these things... digging into these is not the same as they used to be. I guess this is my level 3. Maybe we hadn't noticed this one before. Minus 16. Let's Cavern 3 question mark is going to be bookmarked here. Let's assume we want to get to this. There you go. We can do it from here. Although, maybe what I'll do is actually we'll cancel that. From here, we'll dig down another level. And do this because we can put another bridge blocker in here. All right, this bridge is set up. So this is gonna be called. This is like bridge to Cavern 2. Again, I might have my cavern layers not correctly identified, but for our purposes, that's gonna be okay. So bridge to Cavern 2. We need to get this hooked up to a lever. We have our lever control room over here. So, yeah, this one over here, I'll call this bridge to Cav 2. Link lever. It's quite nice to just be able to click on them, but also picking from a list as an option would be kind of nice too. There we go. Make scepters with shields at the ends of them. Nobles. You have nobles. You have 4 barons, 1 duke, and a king? Wow. I mean, we do have a duke, and of course we have our king. Export of coins prohibited, that's fine. You've got that. Rise of Kenji. The outpost liaison. You need fancy rooms. Do we have fancy rooms for you? Dark Zoro, who's our captain of the guard. This is Rock Dog, our mayor. And then over here, Merlin and Chaos, our duke. Oh, Rise of Kenji, hold on. Yeah, no, okay. You're here. It's just not nice enough for you? Really? Also, you need 2 weapon racks, 2 armor stands. You only have 1 of each. I'm really surprised that's not nice enough for you, but okay. We'll add a weapon rack and armor stand in the bedroom. That's not an archery target. And then we'll ask for some engraved artwork for your suites. Wow, high standards. In the Dungeon Master's bedroom. Really? Oh no, the study's not nice enough. got a bunch of rocks. You are waiting for some furniture. But just in case, I'll go and ask for an engrave on your study as well, which should satisfy you. You engraved a corner too much? I was wondering about that, like... Here or over here is maybe what you mean. Yeah, which, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... There we go. My king was not happy having the bedroom furniture made out of gold. Oof. Top right the bedroom. Oh, over here. Yeah, I guess if we don't need it, we can save a little bit of time. Okay. So here, we're going to construct another bridge. Go. Oh, here we are. Deep within the strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Is it a sock? Last time it was a sock. Sapphire clusters, diamond clusters, a bunch of water. It's so strange. Are you having to swim? Why isn't this staircase? Maybe we just dug it down to only here, and then it fell through because it was an opening? I think that dwarf made it out. It must have some at least dabbling swimming skill. That's crazy. Now, if we just expand more of this, I don't think these are water generating tiles. I think water's like bouncing around inside of it. But if I were to just dig out more staircases all around here, the water would spread out. As long as it's under 4 tiles of water, 4 units deep, dwarves can wade in it and be fine. Yeah, I could turn on the water level as well, but I'm just mousing over here. 5s and 6s. I think it's probably fine. What we're gonna do... I'm gonna do this. So we're gonna dig just a bunch of stairs here and spread the water out some more. And this this new type of like sort of endgame spires, these are all new to me. Oh, I guess if we do this, we'll breach more of this water, which might make things deeper than we like. We can also just get some pumps down here. That is not a stair dig. Yeah, we're gonna dig this all out. What could possibly go wrong? It's gonna be fine, you guys. I'm sure we won't find anything, like, horrifically scary in any of this. Although, just like last time, my question is still, where's the candy? Right? We found all these gems. Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Pause. So right over here. Got some steam in there. And we got ourselves a fire brute. This is interesting because it's like we're finding, just like last time, we find an individual clown without poking the entire circus, which is probably more interesting because it does mean that you get a little bit of time. Now, last time the one individual clown was able to kill everything, but our military wasn't very well skilled. Now our military is quite skilled, in addition to having pretty decent armor. I don't know about if I want to send the archers in here, actually. I don't think they'll get a good line of fire, and they're not as well equipped, so I'm going to cancel them. But yeah, the meleeers are going to attempt to kill this fire brute. How do you get the visual description of them? A very large panda composed of flame has 3 short horns, and it has a bloated body. is slow to heal and it's quite susceptible to disease. All right, I'm sure this is fine. Oh shit, they're setting things on fire as they go. Isla Nebularsec has just been instantly set ablaze. Okay, that might be a slight problem that I hadn't quite foreseen. Oh yeah, it's like flinging fireballs. Oh, who dis? Dow Watts. Yep, you're gonna have a bad time too. Maybe it would be nice to hit them in a larger area. Yeah, Dawace has been found dead. Who did? Is this one of my monster slayers running away? Like, there's literally a monster for you to slay over here, I'm just saying. Well, you didn't die instantly, so that's good. Any chance we're gonna get some actual combat log in here? Misses the brute. Misses. Jumps away. Stabs the fire brute in the right front paw. Iron spear, breaking away most of the tissue. So we've done a tiny bit of damage. Fire brute keeps trying to kick the spearman. But the spearman's armor seems to be doing a decent job. It's truly horrifying. Yeah, you bet it is. Stabs the brute in the left front paw again. Okay, now the human is getting obliterated here. Well, no, still going. Still the front paw. Sever part sails off in an arc. Okay. Yeah. Buying some time for our military to arrive. Wow, it's still going on. Is it not breathing fire? I mean, I'm still seeing the red tick of fire breathing, but we're not seeing flames showing up. Oh, the frame rate went down like crazy. Maybe because it's having to process fire? Oh, there we go. So yeah, I think clowns are basically immune to traps, which isn't great. Is this gonna burn all our seeds? Where's our military? Oh, all my crops. Oh, the humanity. Isu's been found dead. Arthur 19, Dwarven child has been found dead. Oh my god, everything's on fire. This is fine. Seriously though, like... No. Kill the fire brute. Oh, the fire brute has a name now. Ah, that's always good. When they get enough kills, they start to get names. I don't even know if our military squad is going to be feeling like they can reach here with all the fire. Oh, my crops. Oh, no. Seriously, where's the military? Is there a zoom too? Because previously you could zoom to where your squad was. Had a similar issue with Fire Demon. Militia just refused to deal with it. Really? Are they just too scared of fire? Oh, there's Plaincoast Hills just got caught. Maybe instead of a kill command, I should have given a station command? I mean, I could have pulled up the bridges too, but I'm just like, it's just one. If we can't deal with this, then, you know, we don't deserve candy. I'm really confused. Why is the military not... Okay, I'm gonna give the military a command to station here, which is theoretically along the way. Maybe I should get my civilians out of here. Okay, there's the military. And yeah, the brute is still ripping things apart over here last time we checked. Where is it? Oh yeah, it went back down. shit. Bypassing the squad, but... So I'm just going to give them another station command up here. So they're going to have to pass by the fire brute on the way. So if the kill command's not working, hopefully this will. Oh man, everything got super laggy. Oh man. Okay, I think they don't want to pathfind around the fire. Everything just got super mega laggy. You can watch the frame rate go down. 6 frames per second. 5, 4. Huh. I think because they're trying to pathfind their way back up, but right now they feel like they can't go through the fire. Which, fair, I guess. Okay, we got Remy here. Remy's gonna hold the line. You wait. GTS Emil, thank you very much for the gift subs. Oh my god, yeah, no, this... Where did it go? There it is. It's just hang out in these staircases? Oh my god. Okay. When I pause the game, I can interact with it. When the game is unpaused, it is totally unresponsive. Also sets CPU on fire. Frame rate death from one clown. We're not ready. No. And yeah, I think it's because the fire is blocking pathfinding. So the pawns are trying to pathfind over and over and not making it. I guess I could cancel the station command. That should stop the military from trying to... Okay, pause. Okay, cancel. Unpause. Oh no, it's still bad. Let me cancel the civilian alert. Oh, it's back down here. It might finally engage my military. No, it's not the civilian alert either, because as soon as I unpause, everything goes... Oh! Oh, we got a little bit of movement. Did we kill it? I think we killed it. Okay, we got no commands on you. There's still a bit of fire. Plenty of dead people, certainly. If I can find the corpse... Front legs, neck flames. Because we can do a death cause on the corpse itself. I don't know if we can do it on body parts. Now, we're probably going to notice more dead people. We probably haven't seen them all. I guess this is the newest ones are going to be at the bottom, right? Or maybe not. Can I not click on you? Oh, that's annoying. But I want to see who got the kill. No item selected. Select a corpse in the look menu or unit list. Okay, if I do this... There we go. The fire brute, Lola Kulal Legan Kural, was shot and killed in the year 107. Killed by the dwarf, the Great Udolf. Nilisal, shot by a coat. I'm sorry, what? Shot by a coat? Librarian. Librarian. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Shot by a coat? It's probably interpreting something in an odd way, like someone like trying to jump in them. I mean, they were definitely shot twice, an ashen bolt and a copper bolt. There's a fire blanket. Boo! Boo! So we might have to import some more seeds. Oh, there's all the dead. Reuben Cluns, Tiny and Dill, Craze Lumberjack, Troll Gifted, Flamebeard, Camu, Andrea Shifa, Cornelius, one of our early people, Weather Fox, Grumpy Oldie, another early one who had been grumpy for a long time but got over it, Willingy, and Elf Siren. And possibly some more. We'll see. Especially depending on how many people need some medical treatment. How you doing there, Twigs? No health problems, no activities. You guys are still just standing around. You don't have an order. Are you still having, like, pathfinding problems? Nothing's on fire. Flamebeard died by fire. Shit's on fire, yo. Isla Nublar Sek has been missing for a week. That is one of the first people that was encountered there. I'm sure we're going to find their body at some point. Well, that was a good time. Wait. Oh shit, we're still mining! A blind fiend. Vision lost. Yeah, no kidding, huh? All right. Who killed the blind fiend? It's already heavily bleeding. That's good. Where I was on the personality, right? No, health. Description. A very large eyeless tarantula has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance. Its blue-gray exoskeleton is rough and cracked. Beware its poisonous bite. Incredibly tough, but weak and really slow to heal. And it is currently already significantly injured. Although, it's going to be hard to tell who is in combat unless this gets cleared. Oh, what is it leaving behind? Blind fiend goo. Maybe that's just what they bleed instead of blood. Oh, it did just jump on someone. Page watched? Or caster. Caster 1-1. I'm still not sure the military is going to attack these guys. Why is the military seemingly unwilling to engage? Oh no, there they come. All right, they were just pretty far away. Should I put a halt to the digging? I'm gonna grab some random people who don't have an assigned task and aren't currently part of a squad. Ooh, we need a leader for this one. Hammerlord, legendary Hammer Dwarf. Yeah, you're already in the thing. Here, Voodoo Lilium. And FS Tab. No one died in that squad, at least not yet. Oh, well, these were the archers, so it sort of makes sense. Flamebeard's still listed. I thought someone... Did we not read that Flamebeard had died? Why is this blank? Oh, maybe we can't do it until we assign the leader. Okay. Crisis, congratulations. And hasten. Alright. No, you never put a halt to the digging? Okay, understood. So noted. Let me get my military squad a command to come down here, though, or all my squads. Everyone come and station yourselves over here. We'll be ready to go immediately. We found some more deaths. Ralem, Excel Miguel, Kate Lars, Ulysses of Athens, Castor 1-1, Zip Sirium, and Merlin of Chaos. Our founding member miner and Duke, the Duke. Rip the Duke. Plain Coast Hills has been missing for a week. You know, I should probably, they got some more catacombs here. I don't know why I think maybe that's a good idea, but maybe it's a good idea. I'm not saying there's going to be a bunch more deaths. But there's going to be a bunch more deaths. Okay. All right, squad's chilling out here. It's possible all our miners have died. Because, of course, they'd be... Well, Lord Gravewish is still in there, so that's good. But yeah, D. Spencer, Amoa... not Great Udolph, because you're in the military. In fact, we're responsible for stuff. You... Recruit. And you. There we go. Get some more people on mining duty. Isn't it weird this game needs Dwarf Forever Crypt? Yeah. Frisco-born, Minnesota Bruin have also been missing. I mean, their corpses are probably burned up. So, let's make sure to put in an order for some rock slabs. You know, I'm just gonna go and, like, ask for, like, 30 of them. Fuji through Nura, the human hammer man, has been missing for a week. We did start the stream today at 184 population, so we've lost a few people. Doors on the crypts to keep the bodies from getting out. Yeah. So I don't see anything blinking, so I don't know if anyone's actually doing any mining. Rock crystal. Oh, well, you're digging out this because it's closer. That makes sense. So we're just gonna keep the military down there for a little bit longer. Dwarves will keep the necromancers out. Just arrived. Why are we losing dwarves? Oh, because we might be poking at places that maybe are inherently dangerous. I don't know. Could be. Okay, there we go. They're coming down here to dig. Gonna take them a little bit to get there, but it's fine. This all dug out? It is. Okay, so I'm just keeping the game paused for a sec. Well, I guess we need somewhere to put all the slabs too. What I'll do is I'll dig out a space on the other side here. The Hall of Slabs. Choose item with filters. There we go. I think that had been set on manual because we had manually made sure to pick a really good coffin for our royals. There we go. And I can zone these already. Tomb, multi, done. Okay. So those get installed at some point. All right, let's see if we pop anything else bad over here. We make slabs out of candy. I don't know if that's an option, actually. All right, digging's happening. Of course, now we'll hit, like, no badness. Because we actually have a crew ready to go. So this water will eventually evaporate, right? What's the rule in evaporation in Dwarf Fortress? Oh, we did breach a little bit more fresh water. So I know if something's only, like, 1 or 2 deep, it'll evaporate. I don't know if, like, standing water 7 deep that doesn't have a source, will it evaporate as well? Is that it? Is that all the digging? Literally, once we've got our squad down here, there's no more badness that is occurring. Okay, well, let's give everyone a time off. They can go train. They can go eat. Why is piece of junk very drowsy? I don't think they've been poisoned by anything. They got some warm rock. The water will soon evaporate. I mean, yeah. Well, it'll instantly convert into some obsidian in that spot. I don't know if that's going to change anything about the rates. Makes a difference. Lucky to pull hardware. Oh yeah, if you scroll down, you got my my hardware, and that is up to date. Even on the previous computer, a DF hacked Steam Edition was running very well. But yeah, it probably does run better on this too. Oh, ban and exports. Wonder how we did on, there you go. See, scepters and shields, they're being made. Yeah, Forgotten Beast just hanging out over here. And let's double check description. Yeah, it's a gigantic blob composed of snow. And as a note, it is currently swimming in lava. How does that work? We don't know. Gave up in the ATI, went back to NVIDIA. That is what it says below as well. Yeah, I'm back on my GTX 1080, having returned the XC7900, which I was having some issues with in certain games. Oh, we never set up some chairs in this room. Must have gotten interrupted before we did that. Steven's Woodcrafter's become... Woodcrafter? Oh, man. That's not going to make for a great artifact. Boo. All right. Crafts Dwarf Workshop. Uh-huh. Okay. Which one? Oh, this one here. There it is.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Oh, what is that? Hey, it's Cool Man! I just resubbed now while you read it. Also, Quill, have you tried a hot dog with garlic dressing? Garlic dressing, greatest thing ever. Our favorite alcohol is meat and rum and beers. I like hot dogs with a variety of creative toppings. Usually, every time I do hot dogs, I prep something completely different. Sometimes I make like my own like pickled onions for it, or you know, different things. Garlic, I don't know what you mean by garlic sauce, but like a garlic mayo or garlic aioli is very good on hot dogs, that's for sure. And yeah, you did just resub, Cool Man. Hey Quill, you can't make Dwarven blood mead without Dwarven blood. I might not be drinking blood mead right now. And N1313, thank you very much for the resub as well. I think we're great on food and booze, but yeah, our seed count went way low. Next time we get a Dwarven caravan visit, we might have to buy some more. Because yeah, the seeds mostly got set on fire. Although we probably have enough food that's going to result in more seeds anyway. So, you know, fingers crossed there. Gotta have cream cheese in your hot dog? Cream cheese. I don't know if I've ever done that. Maybe. So, yeah, Dwarf Fortress Evaporation. How work? Evaporation. In the normal underground temperature, evaporation occurs when water magma is at a depth of 1 of 7. Oh, only 1 of 7. Anything less than that doesn't evaporate? Really? Huh. Oh, Rock Dog, what kind of bullshit moods do you have? You want querns. I think Rock Dog had been a mayor previously for a little while. Okay, we'll make an order. Rock Quern. It'll be the same thing. I don't want to babysit this. So 1 Rock Quern, and that's going to get remade monthly. Actually, seasonally would be every 3 months, but that would only make 1. It's probably okay. As a mayor, I think they only mandate 1 at a time. In fact, there's a quern. It's like a millstone. Oh, we have a fire snake. How did you get in here? Fire snakes spawn in magma. How is it here? Also, it's in water. Shouldn't it be having a hard time with that? I think it just disappeared. Seattle-style hot dog. Is that with the cream cheese? Topped with cream cheese, sauteed onions, served pretzel bun. I mean, onions, sauteed onions and cream cheese is a good combo. Fire snake now, steam steak. All right, mysterious construction has begun. What kind of gear did you pick up? Oak logs, pecan logs, obsidian, elkbird bones, and microcline blocks. Okay. It didn't die. I think it's blinking sort of in and out of visibility, I think. So should we build a pump stack? We kind of need to build a reservoir, unless I want to build a huge pump stack to the surface, but That's not really what I'm looking to do. But in theory, I should be able to do this. We channel right here and do this. Channel there. Oh, hold on. Maybe not dig there. Channel down here. Put the pump here. Now, the high side of the pump counts as an impassable wall. So I think actually... I think if I do this, we put the pump here. I think a dwarf can stand here to work the pump, which will then push the water into this side, which will be blocked by this and whatever doors. We can dump water into magma. It will form some obsidian blocks there. What I could do is I could just channel a little spot over here to dump into the magma. And maybe I should. Maybe... Now, some of these... Okay, some of these tiles are hot on this side. I don't know if that means there's magma over here. Maybe I should just pump from here down here. Or at least find out what's in that square. Same thing with this. They might stand on the rear spot of the pump. I'm not sure. We'll probably just dig out some more and then floor however way to make it work. I might want to get my military back down here. I mean, maybe just one squad, but honestly, I'm going to send everyone just because I don't know who's going to get here first. Magma squares similar to the wet squares. They might have lava, but aren't guaranteed to have it, yeah. I think we've tried poking around behind it before, too. Okay, now they're channeling. Something evil is emerging! And there is some lava back there. Not much, but some. What's the evil? Can't see it. Already kill it or something weird like that, huh? Phantom of Embers. Phantom of Embers. Oh no, combat's still happening. Or you're on fire. Oh, you just stood up. Did we just instantly kill it? I think we might have just instantly killed it.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
We have no rough gems. Well, we can get a bunch of rough gems quite easily. Oh, hey, cool man again. Hold on one sec. Let me go in here. Just designate, yeah, gems only. Because these pillars tend to have gems in them. Why is there all purple here? Dense underlichen. Huh. Man, I don't actually see as many gems in these cavern layers as I'm used to. How about over here? Yeah, it feels like a lot of times there's tons in the walls. Yeah, there's some over there. There we go. A little bit over there. And then what I could do is come back up to some of these exploratory things. What was that message? Go man! Mission to success, make Quill talk about food. Also, seeds on fire? Doesn't that make roasted seeds for flavored alcohol? Oh yeah! Yeah, they're like malted, right? Malted and then toasted. Also, do we have any birds in this fortress? For laying eggs and feathers, of course. We don't. We do have some pigs, but that has been about it. Don't dig. What I might do here is just extend out some exploratory diggy deep tunnels. Oh, that's the wrong mode. I used to have some macro patterns and things. Actually, hold on. Dig exp, yes. Exploratory mining patterns. A little risky with the volcano. Well, that should be okay. Hold on. Dig. Exp. Now, I think it has its own extra options for patterns. Yeah. I don't think the diagonals by themselves are fine. I think the ladder works, but let's try it. If I put in diag 5. Yeah, see these areas. Oh, it's necessarily not breaching where we already were. I'm gonna undo a bunch of this. Actually, I'm gonna undo it all now. Which includes my pretty little sign of don't dig, but that's okay, we'll get it back. I think when I was doing this before, I think I usually found the ladder mode more convenient. When doesn't this only hidden tiles? So if I hit all, there, now it will actually connect to place I've already been. But what it still needs is it needs a vertical line of some kind so that we can access all these things. No, I'll make it 2 tiles wide. And then what I want to do is I want to unselect around this staircase. So I don't want to breach in the main fortress. And then the other thing we have to do is make sure it doesn't dig into the magma. You know what? If I don't dig all the way to the edge, that's fine. Just need to make sure that we don't actually breach this. Okay, I don't think we breached the magma. We're no longer touching our sacred stairs over here. Big exploratory dig over here. Alright, that's probably fine. And I have reset the treat stream. I just saw someone call the command. Wait, oh, food delivery currently undergoing maintenance? Really? So I just reset some things. I think I might have figured out why I was never getting text messages from TreatStream. But apparently that's not open right now. Boo! Boo! People have called the command several times. Yeah, but essentially, you know I don't watch chat. Why would I watch Twitch chat? Those people are crazy. If you value your sanity, don't read Twitch chat. And stay away from YouTube comments. I mean, come on. So Steven has created Gongithulab Ushdishluk, an oaken ring. Oh, really? That is interesting. So it means squid squirts, the saffron insights. No, I'm mostly chuckling at the chat continuously calling the command, not you missing it. Squid squirts. This is an oaken ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's not worth that much because it's mostly wood. It's decorated with pecan wood and encircled with bands of cushion, obsidian, cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of elk bird bone. On the item is an image of six-sided, long, six-sided prisms in oak. On the item is an image of a 2-grain wheat in microcline. Also, a forgotten beast has shown up. Muya has come! A towering scaly toad is a stubby horn, and it squirms and fidgets. Its pale blue scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its poisonous gas. Okay, that's real bad. The poisonous gas is real bad. We're about to lose a lot of dwarfs. Stay pause a sec. All right. So it's going to be going for our staircase on minus 11, minus 10. Oh, minus 10. It's going to be coming over here, I'm sure. So I'm going to tell all my civilians to get to safety. We're going to tell our military to come over here, all of it. Hopefully we can get some ranged attacks on this before it closes in. Just tell your dwarves to stop breathing. Okay. Now, it's possible that it's not actually making our way here. depending on whether or not it thinks it's got a path or if it's seen something. Okay, it's cutting through water. That is slightly annoying. All right. Okay, -11. You haven't, like, used the water to get to a weird different elevation and cavern layer. We still have 2 other Forgotten Beasts. One's the snow one living in the volcano, and one's the first Forgotten Beast we've ever seen, which is living somewhere inaccessible and has never actually caused any issues. Okay, what are you fighting? Oh, there's a monster slayer over here. Well, I don't know if that'll work out well for you, but I guess we can clearly reach over here, and our squad is probably not too far away. Let's go and tell everyone to go and engage this beast. You can see the poisonous clouds just, like, belching out of this thing. Did it die? Is it dead? All right. Well, listen, Edom Dalith Dumat, Spear Dwarf monster. I'm happy it's a dwarf. It's not one of our citizens. It's someone who's petitioned to live with us in a permanent way, or semi-permanent way. Soloed that. You are seriously injured. Well, hopefully someone's going to bring you to the hospital real quick. Truly a monster slayer. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Okay, no civilian alert. No troops. Jewel Epic is currently miserable. Well, I'm sorry. That's surprisingly okay. Oh, there's still, well, it's miasma. Okay, miasma's fine. Okay, game. Settle down a little bit. The Forgotten Beast, Uno Zuspot. He's going to make us pick up 4. Has come a great hairy crab. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it undulates rhythmically. It always bothers me, that description. Its periwinkle hair is unkempt. Beware its deadly spittle. Gonna spittle at us. Okay, where are you? Oh, uninvited guest. Oh no, that's the snow one. Right here. Level 10. Yeah, in this purple area. Ooh, that is a very impressive sprite. So I'm less concerned, I think, of the spittle as the poison cloud. Well, my military squad's not going to be that far away, since this is still sort of part of the same cavern they were just positioned in. So we'll probably engage these guys pretty quick. Yeah, look at this. It's right next to the other corpse. There's a dwarf here. Oh, Edom, the monster slayer. Oh, he's about to get finished off by this Forgotten Beast. Or, wait. Edom has just killed a second one. While seriously injured. What the hell? He's a... He? She? Where do you tell from here? She. She is merely a competent spear dwarf. Equipped with a bismuth bronze spear. Not even steel. Nothing. Not heavily armored. Okay, so because they're not one of my actual citizens, they don't get auto-nicknamed. I propose Edom, who admittedly might be dying from their injuries very, very soon here. We are going to name Edom. It's not quite a Fight Club. It's not a post-hummus name. Hummus. But it's, I think it's going to be pretty close. Manage rewards. Name in game. Halko Mahuli. Halko Mahuli. And you may not be long for this world, but you will be remembered. Or maybe you'll survive perfectly fine. I don't know. Can't stand right now. Diagnosis requires, crushes required. Someone should be coming to help you, right? We can't manually tell you to be rescued. But theoretically... There you go, recover wounded. Grand top. Okay, let's follow this. Get to the hospital quickly. Oh, we're leaving... There's bits of miasma being left behind. Which is interesting. It's like Halko is not bleeding. She's rotting, probably from the poison. And isn't there a whole thing where, like, the poison can spread by touch? Saving Private Halko. Is she a vampire? Now that would be an interesting twist. We haven't had a single person drained of blood in our fortress. I tell you, if it turns out Halko's a vampire, we're gonna give her all the blood she wants. Okay, now I'm actually seeing blits of blood, but now there's still miasma going by. COVID 108. It is the year 108, that's true. Oh, someone's using the well. We can see the chain. All right. Grand Top is going to deliver Halko to the hospital. Boom. Okay. Seriously injured. Yeah, I bet you are. Unconscious. Can't currently walk. Let's hope we get a diagnosis. Agrathon is attending a meeting. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Oh shit, that's so much miasma! Make her our queen. Doctor! Oh, let's make sure our doctors are still alive. Yeah, Belgar. Oh, we don't have a surgeon. We may have lost a surgeon. Sarge Dragonis. Congratulations. There you go. So yeah, theoretically, either Belgar the Generalist or Snig the Diagnostician / Chief Medical Dwarf. Kind of waiting for one of them to show up. I guess sort by name? Snig, where are you? Wasn't it SN? Maybe I misinterpreted something. Okay, what about Belgar? Which was a BA. Right over here, you're eating. Can I interrupt your eating? Oh, SCN. That's what it is. Sleeping. Doctors! Code blue! Code blue! Or Halko's body parts are rotting off. But yeah, let's not that interrupt a snack. You know? I think there is there's like some sort of alert or alarm. There's some sort of DF hack thing that exists that is, it just causes all your dwarves to interrupt what they're doing and kind of reset themselves, but... Oh! Belgar's finally here to diagnose the patient. Okay. Okay, job done. So let's take a look at Halko again. Treatment. Okay, yeah, their entire body needs cleaning. Their entire body needs surgery. Moderate rot. So all the fat in their entire body is rotting right now. So that's where the miasma is coming from. Needs surgery. Oh my god. Like some sort of flesh-eating bacteria. Okay, the Grand Sponge, great name, is coming to clean the patient. The Grand Sponge. And yeah, I think cleaning is done by any dwarf. It's not a medical task. So presumably getting buckets of water. We do have soap. No job, dump item. Uh-huh. So, are you clean? Yeah, now you're just waiting for surgery. So that would be Sarge Dragonis, the newly appointed surgeon. Should be coming for this. Sarge Dragonis. There we go, surgery. Okay. Oh my god, you were way up in the surface? Talented surgeon. Very rusty. Well, you're about to get some practice. Would appointing second surgeon help? I guess having the duplicates would decrease the chance that someone was busy. There we go. All right, you've just dragged Halko to the table, and you're now performing surgery. Are you done? You're cleaning yourself. You think you should have cleaned yourself before surgery? Oh, we still need surgery. Huh. Or item in bin. No job. But we still need surgery. Where's Halko? Did Halko die? I think it's also possible for the surgery time to time out. Halko's back up on her feet. Oh, rotten tissue excess for upper lip. That's it. It stopped there. Maybe the rest of the fat just rotted away. Yeah, Halko is 58 years old, has 2 lovers, 7 children. Overconfident. You know what? I don't blame Halko for being overconfident. She has virtually zero combat skills, and a shitty weapon and no real armor, and just soloed 2 forgotten beasts back to back. Yeah, recovers quickly. This is one of the strongest traits you can have for a military dwarf. She's also strong, which helps a lot. What a badass! Now, we need to start slabbing, is what we need to do. We did make some slabs. We need to engrave memorial slabs. Andrea, it's gonna be a little annoying. Okay, you know what I might do? Cancel. There is an auto slab command. Automatically engrave slabs for ghostly citizens. Automatically queue orders to engrave slabs of existing ghosts. Will only queue in order if there's no existing slab with that unit's memorial engraved. Not already in order. Make sure you have some spare slabs on hand. We have lots of slabs. That's not the problem. This will only do it as a reaction to ghost spawning, which is kind of annoying. Also, does the ghost stop being a ghost when it's engraved, or does the slab has to be installed for that to happen, right? I wonder if I can construct... There we go, engraved only. So what I can do is I can plan, this is actually going to be quite convenient. I can put in a planning mode here for engraved slabs. So once we get engraved slabs, they will get installed over here. So I can just go and click through a bunch of this and get it just ready. And we can automate the entire process. There you go. And yeah, so I guess we can just run auto slab. There we go. Bam. Okay. So in a dwarf that we never recover the body. So if we can recover the body, obviously we just bury it and it's fine. But if we don't recover the body and enough time has gone by, the dwarf becomes ghostly. It'll auto queue up a slab to be made for that dwarf, which will then get installed over here. I missed one by the door? Under the marble, maybe? Yeah, I guess I might have missed 2. Alright, looks fine now. Now, what I'd like to do is get them engraved before they turn into ghosts. So, Andrea, Arthur. Let's see, Entombed. So this list is annoying. Like, why is it still in the list? I guess it's just showing everyone who's died. Not memorialized, no slabs for Cornelius. Not memorialized, no slabs for Craved Lumberjack. Although some of these we might have bodies for. But... Elf. There we go. We'll start with that. Oh! 2 new people have been found dead. Now, presumably these were from previous events. No. Oh no. There's a dead body here and here. I'm worried that this is like the poison spreading. How come I can't click on the dead body? Oh, there we go. Jewel Epic. Spattered with Jewel Epic's blood. It is spattered with Wanderer Howl, the Lured's blind fiend goo. Did they bleed goo that killed them? That's probably it. Let's run Death Cause. I love Death Cause. Now, technically, so I guess if you do make a slab, you can read the slab for the Death Cause afterwards, but... Dwarf Jewel Epic bled to death in year 108. Was killed by the dwarf Jayhawk... Wait, what? Oh! Jewel Epic threw a tantrum and was just probably beaten to death because of it. Okay. That's probably fine. Did we just get some more gift subs? I heard that sound. I can't... Oh, Silverfish gifting a sub. Thank you very much, Silverfish. Oh, Monarch. Oh, you're getting cranky. Are we not sceptering in time? Because red means it's getting quite urgent. I mean, I do still have the repeating job. I wish this was searchable. It's up here somewhere, actually. Lead scepters. And presumably we have lead. It'll be right next to the wooden shield job. It was between two white icons. White icons? Oh, over here. Oh, yeah, because they're timed to do it one per month. There you go. So, yeah, Scepter job is live. So, unless we don't have any lead for some reason, but I thought we had tons. But presumably, that means it is in queued here. And there it is, right there. Let me make this high priority. Make this lead scepter right away before someone gets cranky. Soapy Galaxy has been found dead. This is probably all related to the snap. Yep, killed by the Dwarf Jewel Epic. Yep. So Jewel Epic snapped, went berserk, started killing people, and then had to be put down. Oh, another one too. Jeez. And Constipated Wizard and although some of these might have been from before. Oh, they were brought to the hospital and then died. Oh my god. Okay, Jewel Epic was a Hammer Lord. So I think Jewel Epic went on an absolute slaughter fest. Mordred Viking. Oh, killed by Voodoo Lilium. And then over here, we got Whiskey and Chocolate. Constipated Wizard was killed by Jayhawk. Oh, I hope this didn't start a civil war. Nanook, thanks for the resub. What was the Whiskey and Chocolate here? Hey, MJ! Thank you. Speaking of death, did you hear about the convict who rehabilitated himself as an undertaker? He went from bad to hearse. Oh, more dead bodies. Yeah, no, I think they're still active fighting. Let me just cancel this. Yeah. Fang, Aiden, Backstabber. Yep. I think a Dwarven civil war has triggered. Need more beds in the hospital. Apparently so, which is not great news. Now, I can't remember what happens. So I don't think this is a tantrum spiral. I don't think that's what we're experiencing, although we might get there. I think dwarves belong to, like, factions, and then if one dwarf kills another, then the factions sort of internally go at war. Groups. Maybe the guilds? Loyalty spiral? Something like that. I mean, it'll end eventually. World Child US. Jayhawk's finally dead. So maybe now it'll stop. Garia. Okay, now that... Yeah, the violence seems to have stopped now. So I suspect Jayhawk was the last instigator. We're down to 150 pops. And of course, plenty of injuries. Let's double check that we still have, you know, medical dwarves. Yep, alright, we still have them. We'll probably have to add some troops to the military, but we'll wait until some things are done shaking out here. Dwarves couldn't stand being upstaged by a low-skilled spear dwarf. Enough blue diamonds and a little bit of magma. So the thing is, as soon as like we fill this in, it's going to immediately stop being magma-y. We're getting smoke over here, which is maybe not ideal. So what we sort of need to do... Well, I guess, okay, we can start doing the pump idea. So if I wanted to build a pump, screw pump, I probably don't have all the parts. We want to flow left. Locked into the need ground or near the machine. Oh, does it all have to be solid ground underneath the machine? I guess so. I know they're too long. Oh. For some reason I thought it was fine overhanging on a gap. This is okay, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to position things. What I could do is I could build a wall here. Like if I do this, I could put the screw pump in these two tiles to pump upwards, sort of into this whole area, and just wall here, put some sort of door to get... Yeah, they could stand here. The top part of the pump, I think, is an implicit wall. Although we need to block in some diagonals and stuff too. Hey, what? I'm just gonna go... I know it's hot here. Is this actually reaching the outside? I think it's hot from magma underneath us. Probably. I'm not 100% sure, though. I'm not going to touch the tiles that are actually currently hot. I'll dig out some extra things. We can put in some walls after. Thank Kisa. And my throat's been a little scratchy this week. I think it's been allergies, because it seems to go away as soon as I, like, go outside or when I'm upstairs and the windows are open. It seems to get better almost, like, right away, so... I think it's just been really stuffy in the basement, my recording studios. I mean, I try to get better ventilation down here. Yeah, I could drop some water in here just to fill this up so I can put the pump in there. Yeah, and that's the thing. I guess I could manually... Oh, no, we can't make it just a pit. Oh, it's not full of magma, so it actually might be legal. You know what? I bet you we can. My pit pond there. Designate at the top of the pond, so it's not filled. Now it is filled. It's got magma in it as opposed to water.
And chocolate.
But yeah, that probably does work. And actually, well, we'll do it one at a time. Oh, banana cabana. Thank you. With all the serious injuries, I want to remind the dwarves of the story that you can challenge death to a game, and if you beat him, you live. Just don't go for a pillow fight unless you can handle the repercussions. I was about to say, yeah, that's always a really interesting story, and, you know, classically do chess. I mean, Crusader Kings has that whole event. I didn't realize we were being set up for a terrible pun. Yeah, we do have a water source, so theoretically someone might go and try to do this. Not reach site. What are you trying to reach the site for to construct? It might just be one of these buildings. There might just been a dwarf in the way. Or if there's a stone in the way and like some dwarf is trying to move the stone but has it reserved, then they can block each other. We'll take a look at this afterwards. You should know me better than that. I know. Apparently I was just having a dumb day. I didn't see it coming. All right, no exporting. Yeah, so I think we satisfied the job. Your bedroom's still not good, huh? Okay, well, you still don't have all your furnishings, but we also never got around to engraving. Blam. Let's do that, because this is all designated as the monarch's bedroom, so it's very spacious. The engraving will almost certainly finish the job. Outreach site. I wonder if it's because of this rock. Maybe I should just ask for this job to be dumped. Someone please dump this rock. Maybe it's because they can't move the rock to this tile because there's pending door. Yeah, because they keep trying to do this over and over. But there you go. I'm moving the rock. Now we're not seeing the blinking symbol anymore. That was exactly it. For some reason, they couldn't move the rock out of the way. Just in case this is an issue in some of these others, let me mark those rocks and that rock. And these over here to be dumped. Okay. So the dumping stockpile is right here. You got a quantum stockpile. That's currently where they're dumping all their old clothes as well, that it's too rotten. We might want to reset up access to magma somewhere to dump it. But we had a little magma hole here, but we did have a magma crab that crawled either out of the hole that we had here or out from one of the workshops, and it'd kill a dwarf, so we decided to go ahead and seal this area in. Yeah, what I can do is just from time to time just go and like make sure this stuff's unforbidden. But... And yeah, I think the auto slab is slabbing. We are mid-spring. Wow, time is going slower because we've had more going on. Waiting for another migrant site. Oh, King-ended mandate. Oh! I'm sorry, what is happening? I don't think I've ever seen this before. The king, Viper29, is satisfied with their position here. Probably because the bedroom just got fancy enough. I bet you that's what it happened. Everything is properly royal, properly furnished, and yet... a true mountain home must have a true throne, and a true ruler requires 7 symbols, symbols not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper, we must dig deeper. I've never seen this message before. It's entirely possible it's been in the game for a long time, and we just haven't done that many, like, things with the royalty. Huh. Must collect 7 artifacts from the obsidian pillar. So the last time we dug through a pillar, we did find an artifact sock. Huh. Yeah, this is very different from how this used to work. Huh. I mean, I guess if I just go and staircase this, the water will flow from there and bust that. I mean, maybe that's... I don't have to worry about the pumping, so I'm, like, over-engineering a solution. We'll have to keep doing this to keep pushing the water out. Never seen this message before because usually the badger would feed you by now? Yeah. But yeah, because I think... Okay, the whole pillar and artifact thing is new in 050. The old, like, you know, big endgame thing was to dig out the adamantium. And it was like an adamantium spire, and if you dug deep enough, then you popped open the circus. But now they've got these with the occasional thread. And apparently some artifacts. Some migrants have arrived. Alright. We're gonna see your population go up. That's interesting. We dug the downstairs, but we didn't actually dig the upstairs here? It's still designated. But they're definitely not doing it. Do they think they want to come down here? Oh, they probably think they want to come down here adjacently to do it rather than dig down. But then they see the water and they're like, you know what? Never mind. That's probably exactly what's going on. So what we sort of need to do... I mean, I could do it with a, I could do it with a channel. Let me do this first, and then what I can do... Well, I guess if you're being a pain, maybe I will just go and say, listen, just channel this spot and channel that spot. That should work. Oh, yeah, orange exclamation mark, that's new, but that's the message we already saw. Oh, we got a ghost! Gisu! Now, are you getting auto-slabbed? These are the ones I manually put in, wasn't it? How come this hasn't happened yet? Are all my stone cutters dead? I have stone carver. Is there some job regarding stone that we hadn't covered? And I mean, yeah, like we don't have a job for masonry, and we don't have a job for stone cutting. Now, we haven't really needed it because the stone cutter's job, everyone is allowed to do it, I think. But it might be a good idea for us to have a dedicated, specialized position for these things. Now, Fang's a legendary stone cutter, but also a legendary stone carver. Here, I don't know. I think the masonry is mostly, this is what used to be the construction task, but let's get some specialized people just working on that full time. And then stone cutting as well. There you go. And people working on that full time. Still 166 pops, not so terrible. We started the stream at 184, and then we dropped down to 150. We're back up to 166. So we've been, so for Green Elite who joined late here, we've been digging, I guess somewhat deeply. I suppose somewhat greedily, one could say. And then we had a little bit of a loyalty spiral, a little bit of a civil war that booped off a couple more dwarves. But it's fine. Oh, what I should probably do is check my military here and refill some of these numbers. So not a broker, not someone already in there. You've got one of the royal towns. Actually, I suppose I should just scroll down to the bottom because there'll be new people. So they're definitely not busy doing anything right now. Go. Same thing here. Archer squads are fine. There you go. Good. Where's Halko the queen? Well, so Halko's not actually our queen, but sorta. Okay, no exhibition. So if we go here and check out Halko Mahuli. So Halko Mahuli is an almost completely unskilled spear dwarf that soloed 2 Forgotten Beasts. Are they even going to be searchable in this list? Yeah, no, there we go. Because they're not an actual citizen. Okay. That's not what I was looking for. Oh, but that's cool. We can see what the story is from this screen. Ah! Devoured a bull. But yeah, Halko over here. Check the kill list. 4 notable kills. She killed a goblin. She killed a Forgotten Beast. She killed another Forgotten Beast. Oh, she killed another Forgotten Beast. 3 Forgotten Beast kills to her name. All in 108. One of these was maybe part of a bigger group, but 2 of these were 100% soloed. And then, killed 7 other goblins that, didn't even deserve a name. And yeah, health-wise, still has torn artery. And all of her fat has rotted away. But she doesn't seem to be bothered by that. Is she single? She has 2 lovers, but she's not married. Maybe she'd be open to a few more. You know? There's a better spear. I can't personally equip her, though. That's the only thing. I think this is just the spear that she showed up with. Does the lack of fat still make dwarves fireproof? That's a really interesting question that I don't know. Deep within this strange place we've been covered must be a treasure of the gods. Okay, pause. No, we still have some ghosts. Like... Okay, there is someone working here finally there, engraving things. So that's richer. Hold on. Let me just check. So richer is not one of the stone cutters. It's not one of the masons. It's not one of the stone carvers. What skill engraves the slabs? I mean, it's a good thing I've got everyone does this. She is the slayer. In every generation, there is a chosen one. Wait. Is it engraving? It is! I don't think I ever realized that. Or things have changed. So the engraving job, the same job that is responsible for engraving, like, into walls and floors, is the skill that makes slabs. Huh. Yeah, and they'll often be busy with engraving, so... But I think they had been busy doing the king's room over here, and actually, yeah, there's still some jobs to be done there. But since the king is currently satisfied, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove these designations. So they can focus purely on engraving those slabs, which clearly we need. Oh, Junia, you've never seen Buffy? Yeah. I mean, you'd have to remember that it is a product of the late 90s, with several implications about that. But, and you know, the first season, it was a mid-season replacement. They had no budget. They hadn't really figured out everything about the vibe yet. But yeah, it is worth it. All right, we're still dumping a bunch of stuff here. Might be some extra rocks, probably just a bunch of the clothes. Oh, hey, is this our first bard? It might be our first bard. Halko's pretty buffy. She certainly is. Halko, very tough. Oh my god. I just remembered something. And you know why? I remembered it because Halko has often sent me goodie packages. I have a goodie package, not from Halko in this case. I can't remember the name of the person who sent this package. I mean, I have their real name on the customs declaration. I can't remember their username. They've asked before. I don't know if they're in chat, but they've been trying to check to see if the package has arrived. The package did arrive. I picked it up from the mailbox a couple of days ago, and I've been waiting to open it. Yeah, no news. It does say, oh, check my Discord DMs. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Essentia. So, over an hour ago, Essentia sent me a message reminding me about the package, and it's the all-powerful sadist is the person who sent this. Oh, there you go. You're in chat. Perfect. Yeah, I'm really bad at my job. But yeah, I had it right here because it was like, I'm going to do this in stream. So the customs declaration form says, boxes of biscuits, 4, bar of chocolate, 1, card, 1. Let's see what we got. We got Kit Kat Dark Mint. First of all, okay, Kit Kat by themselves, excellent chocolate bars. When we can get the dark stuff, which isn't always available, we love dark chocolate in the household, so we go for that. I specifically love mint. Dark mint, I don't think I've ever seen for a Kit Kat. That's excellent. And part of me is like, well, I should share because it's the dark chocolate one and the household loves it. But I love mint chocolate, and I kind of want to just keep it for myself, but I'll probably bring it up to share. Oh, good news! I've got the decoy bar of Kit Kat here, just dark. So this can be the one I leave upstairs on the dining room table for Essentia and a kiss for luck, and I'll eat all the mint ones myself. You have to share with Ava a little bit because the dark Kit Kat can are not as good as the one in the UK. And that's true. There is a difference. Canada usually does better for chocolate than the US, but oftentimes still not as good as Europe in terms of like what's included in these. I don't think I've had these. Border 6 dark chocolate ginger bars. Now, I adore ginger. Absolutely love ginger in all of its forms. And so does a Kiss for Luck. Essentially, sometimes not as much the same way. This is going to be another one I'm going to have to share, obviously. Oh man, I don't know when I'm going to open first. I've never had this. So Tunnocks, I know the brand, Tunnocks, because there's, is it cakes? That's a classic thing, these Tunnock cakes. I feel like that's a classic thing. But dark chocolate coated caramel wafer biscuits. Yeah, the tea cakes, that's what it is, yeah. I've never had this. This sounds great. I love wafer cookies and things like that. We've got a bar of chocolate. Co-op Irresistible Cereal, single origin, 70% cocoa, dark chocolate, delicious, rich with fruity notes, made with carefully selected Peruvian cocoa. So Peruvian cocoa sent to the UK to make a bar of chocolate, and then sent to Canada. We truly are a multicultural world. Co-op and fair trade. I think there's another bar of chocolate. Oh, okay, so it's the same thing. So we got a 70% and an 85%. And yeah, some of these probably are getting green screened a little bit. 85%. We love like super duper dark. And I think the last thing is the card. I was just grabbing blind. I didn't want to look into the bag, so it was whatever my hands landed on first. He says quill. Description sounds like an artifact from DF. Oh my gosh! That is really thoughtful. It's a birthday card. My birthday is in a few days. It says Chew Quill. Happy birthday. Have a great day. From TAP Sadist. P.S. Thanks for all the content. Well, thank you very much. So I guess this means all this chocolate is just for me, and I don't have to share. Is that what this means? I'm pretty sure that's how I'm going to interpret it. I'm going to open something. I'm just trying to decide what. You know what? I'm going to open the dark chocolate Kit Kat. The dark mint. Yeah. See? Ryan says the same thing. Okay. So yeah, it's great because there are little individual snack packs inside of this. Oh my god, it smells like After Eights. Which are wonderful, and we absolutely love After Eights, and they've been a thing in Canada my entire life. As a kid, and like, I have memories of After Eights probably from like the early 80s. Oh, it smells so good. How does Quill eat the Kit Kats? I eat it like a normal person. Don't you eat it the same way? Sometimes I do actually, legitimately, when I'm trying to eat it slow, I'll intentionally try to just chip off the chocolate on the outside, just to go as slow as possible. Oh, that's good. Yeah, but there's some people who, like, when you get the Kit Kat bars where the individual like wafer sticks are in one, especially if you get the ones with like 4 sticks, right? But it's all one big piece, and they just take a big bite. Like, no, you have to snap off individual sticks. What the hell's wrong with you? You do that, Gene C? We can't be friends anymore. Oh, you know the outside. Yeah. That's why I like all these various, like, so the biscuit, like the wafer biscuits and the Kit Kats, they're quite nice for like just to slow the just, yeah, a little beaver like nibbles. Oh, Viper wants some more constructed goods. That's fine. So we must dig deeper. So, did we find another artifact somewhere in what we just popped open here? Was it collected? Okay, yeah. So I think we'd found one artifact before, Helm's Die. Jagged multicolored metal sword. All craftsdwarf ships of the highest quality. It's worth 40,000 dwarf bucks. And it's somewhere... somewhere in here. We probably haven't grabbed it because of the water. That's sapphires. I couldn't tell what tile it was pointing at. Is it in here? Oh, there it is, yeah. There it is. And the artifact we just popped was Toolwire the Rough Inks. Oh, it's being carried back. It's a tall, slick metal bow, all craftsmanship. It's not made by dwarves, which makes sense, especially it's a bow. Although, I think, didn't we get an artifact bow created one time? And it was like a great shame? I think so. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. So there's no real description. There's no flavor text really on these. But that's okay. Should we put those artifacts... So the king was especially interested in us seeking those out. I think we should put artifacts on display in the throne room. Here, we'll put down 8 pedestals. So 6 of them are coming now, 2 more are pending. Here, silver pedestal. Just make me 2 more, please. I know, 7 pillars. I mean, apparently there's 7 artifacts in there, but we have 8 pillars in here, so the math doesn't really work out the same way. Alert. Cornelius has been sent to rest. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I just do that. Oh, wait. I think that magma, like, evaporated. Maybe magma evaporates as well? So yeah, we'll go ahead and dig here, which will bring this water into here. This is warm, so there might be some magma behind this. So we'll just try to bring it over. Same thing with those 2 tiles. Not that there's any more magma in here. Couldn't be. So we'll be able to excavate the rest of this floor. And in fact, part of me is like, well, maybe I don't want all the water to evaporate because we want to be able to keep digging more deeply and more greedily. Although these are nice and full here. Merlin and Chaos lower back tooth. All right, some of our dwarves have had some issues. And yeah, this is already getting... Okay, yeah, this is still all full of water. Cheesecake Kit Kats? What? Rest? They're cheesecake Kit Kats? That's crazy. You know what I like? The you only find them sometimes. The that ruby chocolate, that red chocolate stuff, Kit Kats, they're really good. I don't know where our miners are. Did we issue some other stuff to go dig? Managing work orders. Okay, you're digging. Oh! This floor. Yeah, okay. I should have made sure this was digging with a low priority. I don't know if the dig XP... Maybe if I'd clicked the priority, it would have done that, because we could have done this priority 7. I can just set up some priority 1 somewhere else. Leave it Japan to have crazy candy. See if I can post a picture to Discord. Huh. A I've had big matcha Kit Kat before. Let's have another little bite of this. This is so good. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh yeah, see, there's tons of this. As far as I know, there's not a command to like just say change priority of stuff. You can like overwrite it again. You know what I'll do? I'll just make sure we're issuing jobs with higher priority over here. Priority 2. Dig that down. And that, and that, and that. There you go. Turn to blueprints? Oh, maybe. Why is the mega dig using the 2 straight, 1 to the side pattern? So if you take a look at the dig XP page, or actually, if you on the DF wiki, there's pages about exploratory digging, and it's a question of how do you minimize how many tiles you actually have to dig out. What? Ooh, fire snake. While revealing as much as possible. So there's a whole discussion about different patterns that are optimized for different purposes. I was still on I'm still on designate mode. Cancel. Kill. That. Wait, can I not tell them to kill the fire snake? Also, why is the fire snake's name in green? Is it not an enemy fire snake? Are fire snakes like vermin? Because like rats and stuff sort of appear and disappear. Is a fire snake not hostile? They're just vermin. Or did it self-tame? Okay, let me cancel those orders. I mean, I don't think it's self-tamed. I don't think that's something that happens in Dwarf Fortress. I don't know, the place I'm channeling is instantly filling. They can clearly walk around down here, though. It's not too deep. Yeah, see, it's... Okay, we can make some progress. Because, like, I channel out a square, and I think it depends on whether or not... how quickly the magma flows into that square versus the water reaching the pre-existing magma. Probably a better way to do this. It is feeling kind of random. What's the trick? Should it be a diagonal? Oh, see, now the magma flowed into here. So we actually lost some of the water tile, although it is thinning out the magma a little bit, and some of these magma squares are occasionally blinking 1 of 7. So I guess it's fine. Oh, nope. That's the wrong command. Probably a better technique, isn't it? This digging down should be fine into the magma, because they'll stand on the adjacent tile and dig from there, so they won't fall in or anything like that. Or I guess what I do is, yeah, I guess we do the water filling, which clearly must have worked over here, actually. Yeah, I guess I'll just go back to doing this. Rather than trying to merge with the others, I'll just designate this as a pond to be filled. As long as it's not full of magma underneath it, we will dump some water into it, which will just obsidian this. But then what we can do is we can channel it out again, which will just cause the magma to become even more spread out and eventually hit that 1 of 7 where it'll evaporate. I guess? Or with the magma-safe pump, we could pump magma out of a thing. We'd still have to pump it into something. So it'd still be a little annoying. Ooh, I want a horchata now too, Essentia. So yeah, someone should be coming to fill this at some point. It's a long trip, and we don't see like a visual indicator or anything happening. My ziggy-zaggy level, right over here. Okay. Wouldn't the Monarch's bedroom be a good place to pump magma to? Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. So yeah, I think with this pattern, what we end up with... Oh, they're seeking a parlay! Uh-huh. Yeah, they can parlay with my fists. Hang on, let me come back over here and just finish my thoughts. So with this pattern, every single tile is going to be visible, right? With the zigzag pattern, we're going to be able to see this stone diagonally, this stone. Like every single piece of tile is going to be exposed by this. But this diagonal pattern means we cover a little bit more territory. We have to dig a little bit less than we otherwise would need to. If this was a straight line, we'd need these straight lines to be a little closer together, I think, to get as much vision. So by sneaking these diagonals with this what they call this ladder pattern, you have to do a little bit less digging to see every single tile on this floor. So these guys want to parlay with us. The faithful Scorpion. I'm going to say no. In fact, this is probably a good sign that we need to go and raid some more sites. But I'm still going to be full of confidence. I hear overconfidence is a slow and insidious way to, like, kick more ass. Pretty sure that's how the quote goes. So we're going to assemble over here on this ledge. Let's go! War. War never changes. Yeah, we're just going to I don't think this civilization is big enough. The goblins, they keep sieging us. Because, like, we've seen goblin sieges with, like, 100 goblins that show up. And then you have these guys who show up with, like, Bob and his 2 friends. Here they come. So they're walking on top of our bridge over here, which is fine. Okay, this is a bigger siege. Not everyone, they hadn't fully loaded yet. Okay. Okay. How much we fit on a screen? Fit about maybe 12 units on a screen? 2, 3. There's probably, what, 30, 40 goblins here? We might be able to put a bunch of cages on top of the bridge. That is actually an interesting question, or an interesting idea. Squad's assembling. Slowly. Be better if more of the numbers were here, but there we go. Okay, they're starting to engage. What I'll probably do is just, since I don't want us to kind of go in piecemeal, is I'll just tell everyone to move up a little closer, especially the archers, because they can shoot down from this elevated area onto the bridge, and we're just gonna fight them as is. Cages, how about giant serrated blades? That's it. I like cage traps because they are, like, freakishly effective, but maybe we should go with offensive ones. Did we lose a dwarf here? no. Sir John has lost a tooth. No. No. Just some blood. I saw tour soothed or whatever, and I thought it was like sore tooth. Some people are on the low ground. The dwarves are a little confused. And oh, we got some goblins shooting. Maybe I'll position my dwarves on the bridge. Just like, yeah, you know what? Everyone, just move forward over here. Let's go. Charge! Are some people dodging off the bridge? And falling down? I think that's what's happening. Zon, Polwedge, and Tab have been found dead. Oh, no, shot by a bolt. And we had seen some people bolting from over here. Yeah, Huh. Ooh, way over there. No, I think they've gone down in actual battle. Now, some of these might be more recent additions to our military. They might not be, skilled. Suffocated by a goblin. Wow. Can't believe the siege is still active. Thought it would have broken by now. There's only 2 invaders. So, at least one goblin dodged off of this bridge and is currently enjoying a warm bath. Right there. I suspect Asno's having a real bad day. So let's assume Asno's been dealt with. Let's check out Amsku. Oh, same thing. They're just both toasty and warm. Cool. Okay, well, we can cancel our military then. Because I think the rest of the goblin problem is going to resolve itself. How's the siege still active? How are they still alive? Oh, yeah, I clicked on the wrong thing here. I think they're sinking. Heavy bleeding, yeah, I bet. Oh, now you might have disappeared. Okay, I see no more goblins. So why does it still say there's a siege? Top of the list? Caged prisoners. Caged. Caged. Oh, there you go. The siege marker went away. Probably just takes a few ticks to process. Excellent! Well, we did lose some in an actual battle. There were quite a few more enemies this time, so it kind of makes sense. And it might have been some of the new recruits that were not as skilled. Oh, yeah, we even lost one of our archers. And some of our people might have just fallen off a bridge, too. Not into the magma, I don't think, but they might have taken a little bit of falling damage. Just grabbing random dwarves. What about the dwarves on the lower bridge? Can they get... Oh, wait a minute! Holy shit! You're right! They fell down here. They can't get out from here. Huh. I wasn't even thinking about that. So, I think we just build a staircase. Up to here. I don't think it's a problem that people can climb up and down these areas. Construct stairs. Click. And drag to here. There we go. Okay. New plan, no finding on bridges. Yeah, I won't do that again. I don't know if we can set a priority for construction. But there's no other construction queued up, so anyone who has construction type jobs, which I think will be our masons, should do that pretty quickly. Mischievous Arts, storing items. Put a roof on the bridge so they can't jump up. Well, these bridges are roofed. So there's no way to get... So this is the actual walking part of the bridge, and here's the roofed up area over here. Wouldn't digging a staircase be fast? I guess that's true. We've got all the stone here. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think you're right. If we just change our mind and do a staircase dig to here instead. And let me make sure it's like #1 priority. Yeah. Thing from left side. Because this doesn't breach into anything, so this should be safe. Yeah, good call. The digging is definitely going to be faster. Human caravan has arrived. I'm going to cancel this construction jobs. Go. Wow, that is some amount of blood. All right, move goods to from bins. Standard complaint about the system. Wow, this gem bin's worth a lot. Oh, does this X? Is this because it's got a So this has got something that I'm not allowed to export. Well, that's okay. So with this on, it's allowing things that are banned to be exported. Okay, I think I had this kind of inverted in my head. Now it won't show up. Okay. Barely anything in there. Now, in theory, we should still have lots of finished goods bins that are mug only. Wow, we have some valuable frickin' gems now. Possibly because of gems we've poked at in the spire here. Diamonds sell the shields and scepters. Well, assuming that there's a ban on it, what's going to happen is the king is going to arbitrarily select a hauler as the person to blame, and that person will be imprisoned for a certain period of time. In fact, if we sell a lot of them, it's possible multiple dwarves would be imprisoned. I don't know. This is a weapon bin. Jeez. Okay. I'm still a little... So this is my encrusted gems bin, or stockpile. There's a bin in it. But I think it would tell us if there was content in here, right? Yeah. So we have a bunch of gems. We have a bunch of mugs. Why don't we have any encrusted mugs? I wonder if we're getting any warnings about something being weird, but... Gem setting. Oh, we don't have a gem setter anymore! Oh, they probably died. Let's have a couple. How about gem cutting? We still have a good gem cutter, which is good. Although I might get a second gem cutter on the duty here. Yeah. All right. that would certainly be the reason why. Yep. Send the so I could send the bin to the trade depot, the one with the forbidden thing, and then just individually select things, but that sounds sword and shitty. It would be fine if we were on the older version of Dwarf Fortress with the previous version of DF Hack, because in the trade interface we would have the option of doing a filter, and that's what I used to do. I used to just select all my finished goods bins, send them all there, and then from the trade unit interface I would filter for mug and select all, and boom, 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 done, done, done. I wouldn't have to worry about having these like carefully segregated bins and things like that. Yeah. If they died, their career changed from gem setter to upsetter. Yeah, hopefully we can get some encrusted, ooh, Fey Mood. Yeah, hopefully we can get some encrusted mugs for the Stoneworkers Workshop, for the Dwarven trade thing, but it's not very far away. Huh. What I'm wondering about, since I do have 2 setters, I think I'm going to make another Jeweler's Workshop, so we can set things twice as quickly. I don't know. Hey, Rorm! From the land of Turk, I resub to thee. Thank you. Broker having a nibble. That's Nighters. Those are nobles. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you want shields and scepters. They should get made. I'm gonna have some more. Another treat. I think I want one of these biscuits. And Street Stream isn't working today, apparently. Is it still down? No. That's for that. I'm gonna have another one of these. Did they change moods? How moods are handled this version of Dwarf Fortress? Seems we're getting way more than we used to in older forts. I don't think the strange moods have changed. There are specific rules about how the strange moods work. It's based on the wealth of the fort, I think. Maybe population, but there's a limit.
Whiskey and chocolate.
Whiskey and chocolate? Who dat? Kerbal King! Hey, Kerbal King! The Volcano god has tasted goblin blood and is appeased, now demands elf blood. I don't think we've got any elf civilizations near us. We do have a lot of upset dwarves, but we have had a lot of people die. And some more might die over here. The forgotten beast, Nalara Athomarikot, has come, a gigantic 3-eyed Dimetrodon. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it has a bloated body. Its slate gray scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its webs. All right, where are you? Who is your daddy and what does he do? All right. Well, is this the unreachable place? I think it is, because you see this area here, it's got no ramps. Yeah, we actually can't reach here. I'm not going to ask her anything specifically. Waiting for the broker to arrive. We'll try to keep an eye on it. Or, you know, at some point we'll get a message that someone's dying. That'll mean they'll have moved somewhere accessible. But we already have 2 forgotten beasts that we can't reach. One is living in a volcano, despite being made out of snow. And another one is in some weird unreachable area. But, yeah, we might want to just dig our way there. Oh, you're still unloading. We might just want to dig our way there, ultimately, so that we can access that area. Oh, wow. Steve has started his construction. All right, where are you, Steve? Right over here. So you've got... Okay, the throne and table are just ones that haven't been unloaded from this area yet. You've got 2 stacks of obsidian, rough star rubies, pecan wood logs. You've got llama wood cloth, jaguar leather, naked moldog leather, sheep wool cloth, and pecan wood logs again. That's a lot of material going into this artifact. But yeah, if I, let me put a little hotkey for this area. This is going to be Beast Island. Technically, it's a little lower. Oh yeah, it's up in the tree and everything. But yeah, we'll plan some digging out there in a scooch, perhaps. Still unloading. See, and there's no alert for that. There's no alert for they have finished unloading their cavern, their things. Eradicating monsters sounds good. But yeah, we definitely have some cranky people. We never did set up a volcano, which is a shame. You know, with these deaths, what I should probably do is go through this category. So I don't have anyone assigned to woodcutting at all. Okay, let's do that. And just make sure that we still have people. I don't care about fishing. I don't care about plant gathering. We have no one in the stone cutting category, but I think we've got people in all the specialized stone cutting jobs. So I think we're okay. Okay, 3, 2, 2. Oh shit, we don't have a weaponsmith anymore. Wow. I think we had a legendary one. Maybe it was legendary armorsmith. All right, green eyes are going to get started. I don't think we actually have much in the queue for weapons right now. We'll make sure that's there. We have our mug maker here, IT Pinder, who is legendary. And yeah, we do now have our gem cutters and setters in place. No one's pushing vehicles, that's fine. Set everyone job anyway. Furnace operators, 4 of them. We do still have our legendary armorsmith. That's nice. I don't think they're that busy these days. We have no one set to cook. And we even have a high master cook here in Kira. We might have been out of fancy meals, which would help our mood overall. Clothes makers, we have just the one. We have a couple of weavers, a couple of masons, stone cutting. We had brewers? Yeah, okay. So yeah, some of the fatalities definitely messed up a couple of our labors. So I'm happy I took a second to check that. Are you done? There you go. All right. So out of curiosity, yeah, we have 31,000 dwarf bucks to sell. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of like clothes and stuff in here too, which isn't worth much, but I guess we'll mark all this. That's fine. We're looking for charcoal for convenience. The regular metal bars, no. No cut gems, no blocks. I don't think we need rough gems, although they're pretty cheap. I think we're good on gems right now. I don't know, should I? Clay, let's get the lignite, the coal. No to instruments. No to cages. Barrels, yeah, unless some of them are expensive. No, they're all pretty affordable. Not interested in any of your weapons. Or armor, because we're making really high quality weapons and armor. Well, the weapons got a little bit reset, but I think we're okay on clothing making now, too. This seeds for the humans are all going to be above ground, although we can grab the sand. Because we don't actually have a sand source, so we can use this for a bit of glass making. And biceptors, but I'm not going to do that. Good on anvils. We have lots of food right now. I don't think we need to buy any of this. I will get all your thread. I'm happy with that confirmation. I would have just lost it by accidentally right-clicking. We still don't have a library, but part of me is tempted. We do need to build one. But for now, I'll just collect a few books and things like that. Yeah, we need to build a library. Okay, let me go back up to bins, which was... where? They did bring bins, right? So bins would have clothing, or cloth and leather. I thought I skipped over the category because I kind of wanted you to fill that in. Let's make booze. Thing is, we have tons of food. I'm assuming a lot of it is booze, is plant stuff. boxes? No. Did you not bring bins of cloth and leather? I know those like the shortcut keys I should probably be using. Huh. I guess not. All right. Unmark all. And over here I can go Control-C, collapse these bins just to make it a little easier to click, click, click. Until you are turning a profit. And a little more. Let's try that. Good. All right. We'll call that good enough for a trade. We'll save some material for our, for the dwarf trade. Yeah, I don't know how many details I can give about the Age of Wonders 4 thing, but yeah, next weekend. Next weekend, there's going to be a bunch of stuff for that. Oh, we got another cranky dwarf. Yeah, I mean, that's not great. On combat. You know, I'm mostly seeing positive thoughts. I don't know why you're quite so miserable. A lot of I don't feel anything. Guess a little bit of PTSD from, yeah, remembering here. Oh, that's interesting. So Steve created an artifact crown, claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Nika. Let's take a look at this artifact crown. This is an obsidian crown, 30,000 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's encircled with bands of oval star ruby cabochons, naked mole, dog leather, and pecan wood. Object menaces with spikes of obsidian and llama wool. On the item is the image of Viper, the dwarf, and dwarves in obsidian. Viper is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Viper to the position of king of Tempted Chamber in 93. On the item is an image of a glove in pecan wood. On the item is an image of Viper, the dwarf, and dwarves in jaguar leather. Viper is surrounded by the dwarves. Artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Viper in position of the king in 93. On the item is the image of a paracut gem in sheep wool. Bam. That's my encrusted mugs. That's still nothing in there. I saw someone working in here. You are linked properly, right? You take from plain mugs and cut gems. You deliver it encrusted gems. You can set that as the crown of the king through the noble screen. Wait, can you? Is that what this button is? Wait, seriously? Well, first of all, our king loves scepters, and seems to have come with one already. Is Rulatug the new one? Yeah, Rulatool. I didn't realize you could do that. He already grabbed. He grabbed this. This was a monarch. Sorry. This is a artifact scepter, and he loves scepters. Is that one we've made? It started with. It was like EM something. Right here. I don't know if we know if we made it or not. I've never assigned a crown to anyone before. That's really cool. Thank you for that. Answer, we struck 2 million. Oh yeah, this is probably on our exploratory tunnel here. Yep. And then what I'll do after is I'll use the auto tools to just mine out any gems we might see. Okay, you over here. There you go. Falzer is encrusting a gem. Good, or encrusting. We got sunstones and a quartzite mug. Good. Wait, is it possible that our dwarves are using the encrusted mugs in the taverns? Oh, it says craftsmanship, so we didn't make it. Because, yeah, in our taverns, we store mugs. They use it for drinking. Okay. None of these are encrusted. And I don't know how many mugs they store. Well, actually, I think that's settable. And I don't think it's that many. They take some. Yeah, 10 goblets. Okay. Yeah, so they're never going to take that many. But yeah, I think I will, since we do have 2 gem setters, and actually we did 2 gem cutters, I'm going to build 2 more of these, another one to cut and another one to set. We'll basically just duplicate some of these settings. I mean, not that we don't have any wealth. Especially if we decide to, like, we could just sell. We've got a bin full of really expensive weapons. We could sell a bunch of really good battle axes, probably. And then we've got steel. We can just make more. White stuff. Oh, yeah, well, that's true. There's the brackets. But we don't see any brackets here on this list. In other places, we will see it. This bucket here, we didn't make. These parentheses, the round brackets, however you want to call them, I call them parentheses, that was not made internally. We probably bought this. Okay, so this is going to be cut gems 2. And so over here, you just... Right, you can take from anywhere. The big thing is you give 2 cut gems. Just this one? No, that's raw gems. This one, cut gems. There you go. So cut gems go there. And you are going to be... Oops. What is this actually called? Wait, you don't have a name? Did I reset this name? Encrust gems, and then we'll have an encrust gems too. Or encrust goods is what it is. Well, encrust with gems. I don't know, whatever. Sure. Now, if we look here, so you take from plain mugs and cut gems and put to encrusted. So you take... Oh yeah, I did the same thing. This one's cut gems. Plain mugs. You give there. Good. And then you have a work order specifically added here, which is encrust finished goods. The same thing. Work order. Encrust finished goods with cut gems. You can do 10 at a time, that's fine. And yeah, the condition is just going to be if we have more than 20 cut gems. Go ahead and get started. And they'll only do the goblets because that's all the way they can take from. And then over here, cut gems, this is just working forever. Amount of rough gems greater than 10. I'll do the same thing here. Cut gems. Do 10 at a time. Although actually I'll set a limit if the rough gems is at least 20. Which is currently not satisfied. That is interesting to know. So I clearly have to get some more gems going. Although I think we have a lot of cut gems around. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Don't eat all the mini Kit Kats. Take care. I'm off to work in 8 hours. Well, thank you very much, Shadis. This is really great. Very exciting. I'm sure everyone upstairs is going to be excited as well. This Dwarven child is dehydrated. Are you injured for some reason? No one's getting you water? I mean, we have drinks. And we have a well. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, hopefully we'll just get more mugs more faster. Okay, so the encrusted mug that had been in here is gone now, but it's not stored here. Wait, you're encrusted. Why are you encrusted here? I mean, I know this can take from anywhere, but it's not going to take from here because it's already an illegal stockpile. But maybe someone grabbed the goblet to drink with? I don't know. Oh yeah, did we save our bridge dwarves? I think so. We didn't get any more death messages. Well, we must have gone and grabbed them, so that's good. Now, someone was saying, do we need more room around the well? Yeah, it's a question. Maybe if we surround, maybe can more dwarves work it? Or we could build a second well as well. Well as well? What if I just set up a trio of wells here? Might as well, right? Exactly. Well, well, well. So if I just go and say channel. There we go. Then I can build a pair of extra wells around this. And then, in addition to that, oh, it's too close to the edge. I can't dig any further there. But we'll get some extra space around here in case that helps more dwarves operate at the same time. You make it to circus yet? So we have been poking around in this spire here. Oh, this place is finally drying out from the magma, which is good. And we'll be doing more of this. You've got stairs, you've got this. Yeah, if I go and give you like a priority 3 dig here, there shouldn't be any more surprises anywhere here, because we can see all sides of these areas, I think. Now, if disaster strike, disaster strike. I just have to make sure not to dig out diagonally in contact with any of the outer magma. On the bright side, since there's still water in here, if I did accidentally breach the magma, it should instantly obsidian itself. Yeah, the dwarves, I don't know. Like, we'll take a look at the cranky dwarves again. Someone's asking about their unmet needs. Like, unmet needs, prey, acquire, craft objects. So, I mean, this, okay. Acquire object, I don't know. Shouldn't they be acquiring objects all the time? I'm not sure. Craft object is we can give them a dummy job. Maybe I'd just give my soldiers some time off. There is an unmet prayer thing, though. We can maybe build a temple to Lilar. Or what we don't have, actually, is we don't have a generic temple. So, okay, a couple of things. First, I'm going to officially give all my dwarves a little bit of time off. The military dwarves. Secondly, let's go ahead and get a generic temple set up, since we never had one. New temple to no specific deity, because that might catch a few extra things. And then that dwarf wanted to worship specifically to Lilar something? Lilar Square something. And I'm assuming I don't have a temple for that. There's 15 worshippers for it, so there we go. Lilar. Yeah, no. So this is the one that I built now. The Cathedral of Bridals. Okay. Did not exist previously. Does Dwarf Fortress have a religion yet? Yeah. There are many gods and different cults to them. We're still waiting on a bunch of statues to be made. So these are fairly Spartan, but they'll at least theoretically provide some satisfaction there. Next we could take a look at another cranky dwarf. Unmet need. See, nothing listed as critical over here.
Quill, pay
so it
attention
might
as
just
we
be
describe
bad
it.
memories. Look at that. Swollen colon! Wow, interesting name. Thanks for the sub. Okay. What are we doing down here? There we go. That's being dug out. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of magma just sitting there, but yeah, it's gonna cool off and evaporate or whatever. Well, I guess there was a bit here that obsidianified. And the water's sort of pushing these gems around. But that's gonna get collected, which is good. Yeah, random fire snake that shows up. And so what we'll do is we'll do the same sort of thing where we sort of start here. And I guess the way to do it would be so staircase here, down. Like that. So we'll staircase downwards. And this is going to be a perfectly, I think, safe way to do it. And then we'll see what turns out. And that way, it'll just ensure we've got some stairs to access this floor. The rest of it can be channeled. Well, this sounds great. We've unleashed the echo of a forgotten divine retribution. What the hell does that mean? I'm assuming this is real bad. Like, real bad. But I have no idea. What does that mean? I probably should have brought my military down ahead of time. Cat's Enforcer Hammerman. So is this like a specific, like demon, fallen angel? A large eyeless humanoid has thin wings of stretched skin and spins wildly, lurching and howling. Its dark blue skin is leathery. It was created by the Dwarven goddess Cat and is a part with chaos, fortress, and war, and is of a part with chaos. Of a part with chaos? It's an odd sentence, right? Spinning's a good trick. Hopefully that's the only thing that spawned. But I'm worried that this is a higher tier problem. Oh yeah, and of course we still have a Forgotten Beast, you know, just hanging out, just chilling. Alright, so I know I just gave all you guys some time off. But about that, go and kill this. I'm expecting we're going to see some deaths in a second here. Minifest has been found dead! Alright, where the hell does this thing go? Oh shit, it's moving fast. And I could raise these bridges. Well, actually, I'm not sure that this bridge is connected, but one of the other bridges is connected. But we're not gonna do that. Alright, it's heading, I think, back down. Yeah, it headed back down to the basement, now it's coming back up. So it killed Dispenser and Minifest. Yeah, there's Dispenser. My military, like, coming to this thing? Just hanging out on a random cavern floor now. Oh! Who dis? Klingzor! You're probably dead. Let's activate the civilian alarm. Actually, it didn't even go for Klingzor. So once again, we're playing the game of, is the military actually responding to things? Wow, this thing's actually injured. Okay, I'm just going to tell it to move to here. My military really doesn't seem to like engaging these things. Alright, they're grouping up over here. They are, I don't think they're even like... They're just not bothering to show up. I'm really confused. Okay, so right now I've just got them stationed by the stairs. I mean, we're not gonna go after it while it's flying above the water. All right, they're coming now. I can see them on the low ground here. Now, this thing is flying in the air, which is going to be a problem for my melee dudes. Oh, there we go. We are engaged in combat. It is getting injured. Pale, heavily winded. Okay. No other death messages for the combat here, which is good. Maybe I should... Oh, hang on. Can I zoom to... Zoom to here, because I want to find out who's specifically responsible for killing this. It's Captain Picardshue is responsible. Gave the killing blow. All right. Now, we probably are, scheduled to do some more digging over here. Let's clear the civilian alert. And I'm going to tell my squad to just come hang out down here. We'll tell you what, you can keep your feet dry. You can come hang out over here. That's fine. We found KFAs dead. Oh, an act dwarf. That was one of our military dwarves did die. Oh, migrants have arrived. Good. More meat for the grinder. Yeah, I think the 108, that's the years of recorded history, but there's prehistory for the divine beings and forgotten beasts and things I think are older than that as well. It's just the mortal civilization started 108 years ago. We have unleashed the echoes of forgotten divine retribution. All right, here we go again. Military squads nearby, though. That's good. Activate the civilian alert. Oh, there it is. Enforcer of the Sputtering Hammerman. Kill. Oh, that's station command. Kill. It's dead again. Enforcer was killed by Nika. I think I saw a head too, so it got decapitated. Yeah, Enforcer was Spurtman Axeman's head. We can go and check the combat log for that. We should get a pretty dramatic final message. Axe Dwarf hacks the Enforcer in the head with his steel battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. All right. Clear civilian alert. Killing those too easy. Dragon incoming. I mean, I am assuming it's just going to keep getting worse. Oh, Spencer lost their nose. Well, Spencer did die. Yeah, Merlin of Chaos's teeth are still down here. They constantly get, washed around. Uh-oh, we checked that stone for heat. What devilry is this? Yeah, I remember seeing this message before. Let's show up in... No, not this list. Right here. So one of these stones hadn't been flagged as hot, but then when we popped it open, had some magma behind it. But luckily, there's water here, so it's just instantly turning back into obsidian. We found another artifact right here. Doto Samir, 40 grand. A dark metal training axe. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Is coated with water. I bet it is. What's the bright metal? Candy? No, here's diamonds. We haven't actually found any metal in this. I don't know when we find candy with the new system. But yeah, we do have to get all these in the throne room, you're right. Deep within the strange place, we uncovered must be a treasure of the gods. Ungsa Smocks, multicolored metal pike. All craftsmanship of the highest quality, coated with water. So can we manually assign these artifact weapons to people? Because artifact weapons gotta be pretty good, right? We found this axe in a pond, it's wet. Dwarven detectives, man. That's why they're so good at figuring out, vampires and stuff, too. So yeah, for here, what we want to do... Oh. We're not going to be able to channel... to dump water into these spots. Okay, I can do it here. there too. But these spots here are under the edge. Which isn't gonna work. I mean, it may not be in the end of the world. Demons handing out pikes and pawns, poor basis for government. Another treasure. Patabori Kamdebini, a large slick metal headscarf. Alright, if we go to our throne room, our pedestals are up? They are. Now, finding these is really annoying. Previously, you could use DF hack to quickly find these, but it's frustrating because there's no filter in here for artifacts. You can search for the specific name, but then yeah, I'd have to like keep double checking. They are weapons though, so wow, we have a lot of good steel battle. Can I not collapse this down? Oh, that's annoying. Because they should show up as named, right? There you go. Silver short sword. Click on the next one. Iron mace. Oh, actually, I think this is what the king is using. I assumed it was a scepter, but I think it's an iron mace. Let's not take it away from the king. Bronze short sword there. Yeah, see, I find this really annoying. It was quite a lot easier with the previous version of Dwarf Fortress with the previous version of Hack. New treasure! What do we find now? I don't know. I see the scarf. I see this. Did we uncover one on this floor? I don't know. Are these artifacts part of a legendary set? Yeah, you get +2 to summon skeletons when you finish the whole thing. It's great. Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Whoa, instant death. Lord Gravewish was instantly obliterated by Vakrimbrook, Phantom of Embers. Kicks the founder leader in the upper leg, just smashing it. Oh no. Holy crap. Hopefully the kill command like works this time, so I don't have to micro too much. Oh, activate the civilian alert as well. Well, the Mark Dwarf is one of our military dwarves, although is now dead. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paused. I'm like, why is it not there? I was trying to like follow it. Follow. It's heading back down. The axeman, human axeman, Exna, whatever, was spotted sneaking around. I'll have to find another day. I think there's someone who's coming to steal our artifacts. I think that's what that is. Okay, military is trying to engage that thing. Okay, they killed it. But we did lose some more people. Should I put a pause on digging deeply and greedily? Now, we only have an hour left of the stream, and this, I think, will be the finale for this fortress. I mean, unless we pick it up again in sort of mid-May. But for the next 2 weeks are going to be other things right now. Let's say Viper. Did Viper die? Oh, the king died. That thing caught the king, I guess. Very close to 7 artifacts. Yeah, but now we have a new king. So I don't know what that means. So someone's gonna inherit it. That might be someone in the fortress, it might be someone somewhere else. Huh. Okay, I think we did finish all the digging we had scheduled, so at least there's that. Whoopsie has been found dead. Whoops. I wonder what's going to happen. Are we getting, like, if there's a new king, even if they spawn in the world, are they going to come here? Ooh, there's a bunch of rotting stuff. There you go. Lord Gravewish has been found dead. Yep, we knew that was going to happen. Need 21 good salute for a fallen ruler, or the equivalent. Is there a way to check our civilization's leader? Tempted Chamber is us. The king is Zanug Dalzatdegel. Are they going to come? I don't think we've gotten all 7 artifacts. I don't know if there's a quick way to see. Presumably these 4. Plus that, plus... I think we were 1 short. But we don't have a king anymore. So maybe it is a good idea to halt the digging until the king returns. Yeah, you guys are still on yeah, off duty, which might be helpful. Yeah, we're still doing lots of digging over here. Part of me's like, I should probably double check to make sure that we still have all our roles filled, you know, with these deaths. It probably would have been the miners, if anything else, and it seems okay. Oh, Garen! Hey, thanks for the sub! And surface. Wow, it's still quite gory out here. We need the rain to come clean all this away. Oh yeah, the engineers wanted a higher level, but we're in the middle of doing stuff. Do I have currently... No, there's no engineers guild. There it is. Engineer Hall. I don't think there's a way still to look up your promises, which is annoying. All the wars you could lose, the king's probably most expendable. I mean, yes. I feel like I should just put a big catapult in this room. What are these chairs done? Maybe I never set up a bulk rock throne job to try to catch up, and they're just slowly being made. That's probably the case. Yeah, so maybe I'll just, I don't have a manager? Alright, Private Paula. There we go. Like, hey, why can't I add a new work order? Yep. I mean, that I think happened fairly recently. Just make me like 40 thrones real quick, because I think we're well behind. What's everyone busy doing? Sleeping, constructing, lots of smoothing. All right. I was thinking, these little lava bits. Magma crabs probably doesn't spawn in these.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Hey, Weldris! Thanks for the sub! 6 months, too. Thank you. So if I go and just dig here... This is dry. Well, there's still a little bit of water. Let me wait until this is totally evaporated. Oh, hold on, right here. We got some magma. This is perfect. If I never breach this, what I could do is set a garbage dump right there. This is 0. Isn't this legal? Does it have to be adjacent? Maybe it does for this one, as opposed to the pit. Okay. So if I do this, and then when I flag things for dumping, including old clothes, it'll get ditched in here to get rid of. The only problem is it's very deep down in our base. Yeah, no, maybe I won't do that. Because we still have this little dumping zone here. Right now, that's where all the old clothes is getting piled up. I originally set this up for rocks, but I'm going to go and get rid of that. What I want is kind of a safe way for them to be able to dump here. I mean, they can do it from the surface very easily, but again, that's a lot of walking to get to the surface and dump things off. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, essentially, I think I was saying, oh, I don't have a manager. I think that's when someone brought you up. All right, let's check the squads here. Refill some of these positions with random new people who have joined us. You guys haven't been nicknamed. Is my auto nickname timer not running? I think it's set to run at the end of every month or something like that. So it might just be in between updates. All right. Let's put them back on active duty. Especially with the new recruits, that'll get them armored, and then yeah, they can start training as well. You were moving slowly and complaining about thirst. You're moving slowly because you're hauling hematite or magnetite or whatever it is. Because yeah, this is completely full, and not of the stuff I necessarily care about. I guess people are still hauling to this dump site. This has wheelbarrows, or it should. The problem is, if someone has a job to smelt magnetite, and it's not like they don't use a wheelbarrow for that. They go and grab the closest one. And ideally that's in a stockpile here, and the stockpile does have wheelbarrows. Or, you know, should. It's got one here. We might need to craft a few more wheelbarrows, and maybe I should just put in a little work order and say, listen, make me 10 more wooden wheelbarrows, just make sure we've got plenty. But yeah, the problem is if it's not in here. I could make a dedicated stockpile specifically for magnetite or hematite if we keep seeing that problem, and then haulers will actually go and bring it over. But mostly it's like, well, maybe what I should just do is make sure this stuff is all being smelted as quickly as possible. The stuff we have here, like there's a bunch of tetrahedrite and sphalerite in this pile. I could just put in a task specifically, which is already happening, but this will ensure that it's happening a little faster. Sphalerite and tetrahedrite, and I can just put a repeating job on both of those, just to make sure we burn through these quicker and free up some space, maybe. I don't know. Because right now, if we're not consuming copper and whatnot, it's just not happening. Gem Setter has revealed the presence of Springbit. Ooh, disorderly conduct. Oh! Duchy was bad. Commit duchy. It's the same crime. I guess we can change these convictions. Duchy clearly did. He probably threw a fit. Now that was probably a while ago. We got some rotting bodies here of Whoopsie. How many on burials? Okay. Oh no. Okay, I do think. Oh, are we still waiting for rock coffins? I wonder. Now there should be. I wish this was searchable. There's probably a job to make like one a day or something. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna say rock coffin. Make me like, yeah, 40.
It's
It's
whiskey
more than we
and
need now,
chocolate.
but I'm gonna dig out some more areas. We clearly have a lot of buried people. Whiskey and chocolate. Nallard! Hey, thank you, Nallard. I love how much joy and creativity bring to everything you make. I love that you create an entire Stellaris playthrough based on rotten broccoli. You gotta take your inspiration somewhere, right? Just enjoyed a 2 and 2 in your stuff here on YouTube. Thanks. Thank you very much, Nallard. I really appreciate the support. It really does make a big difference. Those little extra tips and things. Thank you. Let me mine this out. And yeah, the broccoli thing was funny. It's like, I think I just talked about it on Discord, and I think it was someone in the Discord who said that it could be a Stellaris race, or maybe I came up with that. I don't know. But then collectively we talked about some of the different traits and things that we could go
Hey,
with.
Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
We did. Optus! Thank you very much. Oh yeah, remember that Twitch Prime button. On the bright side, if we were behind on these coffins, at least we do have the setup right now for our slates to try to keep up with that. Sarge, the resub as well. Sarge, our surgeon. Oh, actually, we should check to make sure our doctors are still all alive. But yeah, giving us a little beat to like maybe get another migrant wave or two to recap our population, give time for our current military to reskill themselves. We could. Okay, we still have our chief medical dwarf. Yeah, all our nobles are fine. Hooray, our nobles are fine. And the actual hospital. Yep, we're good. Algar, Snigig, Sarge, and Elijah, all good to go. Did the king get buried? Oh yeah, actually, that's it. He's got his own personal tomb here. No. I wonder if the king's body was destroyed in everything that came up. This is not a tomb assigned to anyone. I wonder if the king's body was just destroyed. Instant cremation, yeah, maybe. I got 3 miners still, okay. I might want more. I don't know. Just trying to avoid the ones with special titles, the ones that are in the military. New Queen does not like duck tombs. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see when we're getting royalty. Oh, the POV Captain of the Guard. Oh, there's probably just some noble rooms over here. There you go. This, I think, is supposed to belong to the Captain of the Guard. Which is the POV, the POV. There you go. Now you're happy. And yeah, Rock Dog doesn't want us to export coins. That's fine. Autumn, so we should get a Dwarven caravan soon. So... wait, these are not encrusted mugs. These are not encrusted mugs. These are regular mugs. Why did they end up in the stockpile? This is clearly set to not take from anywhere, so people shouldn't make random deliveries to encrusted mug. The mug shop here is delivering to plain mugs. You will deliver to encrusted mugs after it's encrusted. How did that happen? No access to the mug shop. That's... Mug shop. The only thing that should be generating new mugs is mug shop. And it's delivering it to the plain mugs stockpile. The encrusted mug stockpile is not set to take from anywhere. The only way anything should end up in this stockpile ever should be when the encrusted gems jobs finishes. Some of these are encrusted. Did someone grab a bin and move it in a weird way? Almost 10 years still producing content. I think it's been a little over 10 years at this point, but yeah. I mean, what else am I going to do now? YouTube is so much fun. Yeah, there's a rotting corpse over here. That's what prompted me to check the grave situation. I wonder if it's after trade the bins are being put. Now again, no bins should ever be put here directly. I mean, well, that's not true. I mean, bins will get placed here. Maybe a plain mug was inside the jeweler and taken to the pile without being encrusted. But again, why would it be brought to the pile? The only time anything should be put in here, other than someone bringing an empty bin, is when someone finishes the job, and it should be put there. The only reason we have this whole setup is because by default, the encrust job here, you can't specify to encrust only mugs. Why don't you have a work order? Why did this place lose its work order? Did I accidentally X out of it? Did I accidentally kill the work order here? That's weird. Although, it does remind me that you should have no general work orders allowed in any of these places. You have specific tasks set up. Because it's going to finish this one job, which is presumably what Balthazar is doing, and then it's going to have no more work left. What the hell did I do? Yeah, encrust finished goods with cut gems. Oops. Maybe it's when I change this. So yeah, if you have more than 20 cut gems around, try to do 10 of these encrust jobs. And yeah, I can specify what kind of gem, but I can't specify what type of finished goods. And that's why I've got the setup so that we're only encrusting gems and not doing what other finished goods are there. Clothing, right? Yeah, this would do clothing and gems. I mean, in theory, it'd grab whatever's closest. So as long as it's not near any stockpiles that have other random finished goods, maybe it's fine. Longjuice says you could have it only take inputs from a stockpile with only mugs and gems and have it only encrust the mug. I mean, yes, that's... Yes. That's what we do. We take from a stockpile of plain mugs, we take from a stockpile of cut gems, and we deliver it to a stockpile called encrusted mugs, which doesn't take from anywhere, and yet somehow we've ended up with non-encrusted gem mugs in here, which I'm very confused about. But maybe I could remove the restriction, because there should always be mugs near this workshop, and I think they grab whatever's closest. I think this should make it so that only mugs will get encrusted. I mean, the system is actually working now. I'm just confused about the storage here. Anyway, it might be related to us taking these goods away and then putting them back. Could make tons of money just selling the gems, but I don't want to do that. Ooh, probably artifacts in this bin, which is fine. Well, This is actually annoying. Yeah, we might have to just pick that one out manually. Because if it's one of the 7 artifacts I'm supposed to get, I don't want to sell them. Gosh, this interface is frustrating. Mixed content bins always been quirky. Maybe the bins get mixed in the marketplace and then put back mixed. Maybe? Although I didn't see any non-mugs in there. Right? These 2 stockpiles are very much set to only take mugs, and they seem to have only gotten mugs. And mugs aren't allowed in our general stockpile, so hopefully that's working out. And unfortunately, you can't set a filter on the stockpile for being encrusted. Well, Can I do something with the gems filter? You could do quality. Yeah, I don't know. How's our basement looking here? A little bit of smattering of water here and there. But yeah, what I kind of wish is that we could go and click on a pedestal, say maybe in the throne room. And we used to be able to do this with DF Hack, is filter this list to just artifacts, which we can't do. And then be like, show me all the artifacts, and then I think they even had symbols for the ones that were on pedestals or not, so it'd be very easy to find the ones that weren't there. Or at the very least, I could just click on all the artifacts, and then all be put on a pedestal. I guess what I should do for these bins, to make sure they don't get traded in, is not allow artifact quality artifacts to be stored over here. Okay, that is actually a pretty decent idea. Which is probably just the core material. Although I don't think it makes a difference. Next programming stream, DF mod to rework the trading screen. Yeah, I don't know enough. I'd have to look at DF Hack and how those mods work and stuff, but I don't think I'd be in a good place to do that. All right, let's ask for the broker, because they're probably done unpacking, or nearly so. Let's get Niders over here. The other thing is, it would be really nice if the stockpile system let you filter based on the wear and tear of the item. Because that would let you set up certain, like melt designations and things, and dumping things a lot easier. You're hopping copper nuggets, okay. Should do instead of a repeating job here is I should just ask for a one-time smelt a shit ton of tetrahedrite. Well, even if it's just a tenner, that's okay. And there's a bunch of galena over there. I'm just gonna ask for some extra smelting of the ores we have a bunch of sitting here that's filling up this stockpile. I suppose I could set filters and change that too, but mostly all metal ores is okay. All right, you're here. Trade. Okay. I go collapse our bins. Mark all, except we're going to find the bin that's got huge value. Maybe this one. Control click. Although it might be because of these encrusted mugs, rather than any artifacts. Well, this one actually seems okay. And I think that was the most valuable bin. So the most valuable bin is... oh, no, this one here with 46,000. I thought it might have been 4,600, but no. Okay, so I want to control-click this to expand it. I want to shift-click this, sell the stuff that's inside, except the crown, which the king no longer has. There we go. Okay, that's probably okay. If I selected everything here, okay, they don't have enough to cover that. I'm going to get all these bars, not cut gems, not blocks. There you go. We'll take the rough gems, because then we can upscale those quite well. Yeah, for the stockpile system, more complicated mini games. Instruments, puzzle boxes, no. Probably not interested in their like weapons either. We'll take all their barrels for booze. But these weapons aren't going to necessarily be high quality. I mean, some of them might be, but we've got tons of really good high quality weapons, so I really don't feel the need to trade for any of that. Same thing with armor. We should be in good shape there. And we do have our own clothing industry. So yeah, I'll probably just be looking for the raw resources. Bags, some of these might have seeds and sand and stuff, so we'll take that. We've got tons of food. Although maybe what I'll do is I will go ahead and get their plants and fruits and stuff for booze making, plus some seeds maybe. We'll take all your thread. Wait, did you not bring bins of cloth material either? Neither the human nor the dwarven caravan brought bins with cloth or leather. What? They always bring some. Every time. It's like the only thing I'm interested in buying from these guys. Although, we do have our pigs, so we are getting a constant source of leather, and we do grow pigtail, but, you know, it's slow. We got a lot of dwarves who want clothing. Huh. And do I want the large gems? What do I want the large gems for? I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying I literally don't know what I want it for. Maybe I do want large gems. Sheep or other wool bearing. I mean, if we want a constant supply of yarn, I suppose. They're bringing thread. Maybe next time I talk to them, I will specifically ask for cloth stuff. Bring me cloth and leather, please. But that'll have to wait until next year to ask, and then the year after that to get it. You mean Hyde may make some pretty good leather? Oh, why are you green? Oh, it's a ghost! Spooky. Yeah, pigtails. Oh, gem setter. So withdrawing from society. Interesting. How's my farmer? Planters. Got a couple. You know, I think we want more. Another good filter. Someone without a specific job and who's not in the military. Stark fish. Yeah, we'll get lots of farmers. I mean, a bunch of them will suck, but that's okay. Alright, Stoneworkers Workshop. This Stoneworkers Workshop keeps getting claimed by people. If Hack has auto shear. Yep, it does. and auto milk. So if you are doing some ranching, it's a good tune. Stoned Workers Workshop, yes. Well, I have to say, I'm disappointed the troop stream's been down all day, because I was kind of, as I say, low-key, but it's actually maybe at least medium-key. Kind of hoping for a pizza. I might just order myself a pizza. I know we got some frozen pizzas. I should probably just make one of those, but... Obsidian. Saturday's kind of a chill day here because Kiss for Luck streams after me. And essentially just kind of watching all that. And usually on Saturdays, I'm pretty burnt out after the stream too. Usually what happens after the stream, I go and make myself a meal, sort of an early dinner, kind of on my own, and just decompress from everything. So I'm like thinking ahead a little bit. I feel like Treat streams been down for like a week. Ugh. Maybe it's just dead. Too many issues. Holy crap! How much stuff are you taking here, Woo Master? It's like how many pieces of material are you gonna use to make your artifact? Yes. Oh, okay. We'll get another bard, sure. I think that's our third one. Woo Master's still collecting stuff. Got some echidna leather now. So trifle pewter bars, lay pewter bars, stray donkey full bones, point cut pipe opals, the echidna leather, and then yeah, the obsidian. Okay, merchant's leaving, that's fine. Oh, Crumble King! No, I had tried, I think, to get you a message about that. The pizza that you ordered that we thought didn't come, and we thought, like, you know, got screwed, it did come. It was 3 hours later. Because you ordered it, like, on a Saturday stream, I think. It was, like, 12:30. When I ended the stream, the pizza had just been delivered. Like, yeah. Now, that was a day of snowstorms. Horrible snowstorms. Maybe they just got backlogged. Maybe the first driver had an accident, and then they had to, like, redo all the orders. I don't know what it was. But when I went and was finished the stream and went and checked, there had been a delivery, and it hadn't been that long ago. So yeah, it took over 3 hours from when you ordered to by the time it got there. But I got it! I got it! It was great! Much appreciated. Yeah, you did not get screwed. Except for, you know, not seeing the glory of me eating it on stream. Okay, what else did you pick up? Ignite the Lord. Oh, then you went and got some stray sow bones. That is going to be a hell of an artifact, whatever it is. Excuse me. Definitely need to rest my voice some more. Yeah, I mean, I should just accept the fact that I should just be a mukbang streamer. Nothing else matters. Excuse me. I think mukbang, is it? I think that's a Korean word. Right? I think so. Yeah. No, I can't stand to watch people eat either. I wonder if I need to keep a higher number of bins. Apparently what I need to do is shut up for the rest of the stream. Last half hour is going to be silent. Another spooky ghost? You are enabled, right? Can I get a status on you? really annoying. I have to do by hand. Why I was kind of excited. Oh my god, it's a scepter. Too bad we don't have our king anymore. Let's take a look at this. It is Sokrith Tislam, the blaze of desserts. Ooh! Sort of like, is it a baked Alaska where they sort of pour liquor on it and then set it on fire? There's other desserts. You get the pan, you heat it up, and then whoosh. Or even a creme brulee, right? A blaze of desserts, creme brulee. Cherries Jubilee, that might be what I'm thinking of. This is an obsidian. Oh, it's worth 11,000 dwarf bucks. Not bad. It's an obsidian scepter. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's studded with trifle pewter and encircled with bands of round obsidian cabochons and big bone. This object menaces with spikes of obsidian and goblin cap. Lay pewter, donkey bone, pipe opal, and echidna leather. Many spikes. I do have 2 taverns, actually. I have a tavern that's part of our dining room here that's just for residents. And then up on the surface, I have a public tavern with some bedrooms as well. There's another thing that's kind of domed, like a baked Alaska, that you do the fire thing on, but it's not a baked Alaska. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, social eating was a category on Twitch for a while. Is it not a category anymore? Eating as a communal experience, big part of Korean culture. Mukbang developed as a parasocial fix for lonely and busy young people who lack people to eat with. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I'm reading on Twitch chat. Sounds true. How about antisocial eating? That's my favorite kind. I don't like to eat with other people around. You know, as much as we're talking about the Twitch thing, it's like, man, I just want to like tuck in and like just go into full like, just like ravenous animal mode. Right? I don't want people to see that. Baked Alaska not equals baked Alaskans. Slightly different. I don't think Alaska is one of the states that has any legalized drug type stuff, is it? Well, every time I think about Alaska, it makes me want to watch Northern Exposure again. One of my favorite TV shows of all time. And not one that people talk about ever, and I'm not sure why. Like, when I bring it up, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I know that show. Just like, okay, so this show's not unheard of. And yet, people never talk about it. And yeah, I love it. I think it was a great, great TV show. Mary Jane is legal in Alaska, you think? Okay. Yeah, Northern Exposure, if you can find it. Now, the hard part is, like many shows from before a certain time, their music licensing didn't include the concept of DVDs, let alone streaming. And so, one of the things of the show is, like, there's a radio station, and they would play a bunch of, like, music. A lot of it was, like, older music, and I'm talking about, like, 40s, 50s, 60s type thing. 60s we may have been even pushing it. There may have been a lot of like 1920s big band stuff in there. But it was still, you know, it was licensed for TV broadcasts, but not necessarily anything else. And so I do have the DVDs for the whole series, and it's not the same without the licensed music. It's like Supernatural suffers from the same thing. Admittedly there, I think the concept of DVD sales and streaming existed, even though Supernatural started, what, 170 years ago, I think it was first aired. But a lot of the songs that they licensed were like big time rock songs, and they may have simply opted to license it only for the initial broadcast and nothing else, because it's not the same. If you watch it on streaming, like a lot of the stuff has been replaced with sort of generic, no-named rock songs. They still have a few for like iconic things, but yeah. Oh, Scrubs. That's true. Miami Vice. Yeah. Love Northern Exposure. Teen daughter and I watched the whole series together several years ago. Real bonding opportunity for us. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I think it's a great show. I thought it was really lovely. Actually, a lot of music was chosen on purpose for a lot of scenes. Unless you watch on DVD, you don't hear the original music. Streaming service have to use different music. Yeah. And yeah, WKRP in Cincinnati is another quintessential one people bring up. I mean, you're talking about literally this was a rock music station sitcom. Is it getting warmer up here yet? Yeah, actually, the weather, it was supposed to be quite chilly today, but we got another reprieve, another warm day. Wow. It's currently 23 degrees, high of 25 today, 26 tomorrow. And then Tuesday, it's going to snow. It's going to be 26 degrees tomorrow, and on Tuesday it's going to snow. And of course I'm talking about, Celsius, obviously. Scorpion! The Axe Lord has bestowed the name Midrim Shoduk upon a bronze shield. Well, good for you. Welcome to spring in Canada. Yep. You get whiplash. And you don't know how to dress. I went out on, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday, and I think it was something like 16 degrees, and there were people out in t-shirts and shorts. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. What danger? I think because a fair number of dwarves have died in the previous season. I think that's the danger they're talking about. And okay, fair. Yeah, it is unusual for it to be this warm in April. This is quite peculiar. Probably some weird bulge in the jet stream or something. Forgotten Beasts too. I mean, we still have 3 Forgotten Beasts somewhere in our fortress right now. Just chilling somewhere. I guess what we could do... Where did I hotkey that? Beast Island. We could go and dig our way over to Beast Island right now. I like it. Let's do that. Okay, that'll work. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, there had been a Forgotten Beast roaming around here. Any still visible? Uninvited guest. Oh, right there. Wait, is this where I'm digging? Oh yeah, it is. Yep. Okay. So what I should do, my military, please station yourself down over here. The miners will be fine. Okay, you know what? We've got enough bards. We don't need more. There's a Godfather. Thanks for the gift sub. Oh, and another one. You can opt in the beta on stream properties. Post an update about it. Wait, beta for what? What are you talking about? I think I missed a discussion thread. More gift subs from Godfather. There's a beta patch. For what? Your fortress? Oh, there you go. The FS beta branch. Let's see. What do they have to say? Oh, the Babies and Sprout upgrade. Right, the new graphics. Yeah, Lots of new graphics, including for baby dwarves. Other bugs fixed. Stop dwarves without working grasp and trying to get goblets to drink. Water-based jobs with buckets. Make the stock screen open faster. Because it does go a little slower, but I still want better filters. No stockpiles, not do that. Stop refuse piles. Okay, nothing major. Should have 50 military dwarves. This doesn't seem like 50 military dwarves. I'm just saying. Oh, maybe they can stack on top of one another. Oh yeah, that is what's happening. Okay. It's okay. Who's mining up here? Amoa. We got your back. Don't worry about it. Oh, a new baby was born, speaking of. Remy is giving birth to a girl. I don't know where the beast has gone. Charge! Oh, shit, there's webbing happening. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's up there. Still up in the tree. Oh, that might be a real big problem for us. Webs are dangerous. Hopefully we can shoot it with bolts. Rock Dog and Sir Dwato have been found dead. Skill gun on. Herg has been found dead. Oh my god, yeah, these webs are brutal. And it won't go down. It's smart. It's got the high ground. Oh, someone climbed up here. The POV, the captain of the guard, has climbed the tree to be able to attack with her... This is a crossbow. Why are you meleeing? You've got a ranged weapon. God, these dwarves are so stupid. They're so stupid. Fell the tree. I mean, it's very injured, but... Adjunct POV is found dead. Yeah, probably got knocked out of the goddamn tree. Because they don't know how to use the crossbows. Can I chop down this tree? I mean, our civilians would just run away. So I don't think they'd actually finish the job. Any chance this thing might just bleed to death? Oh, it's currently faint. Enraging on enemies. Okay. God, dwarves are so dumb. The webbing's real bad. It's actually one of the most dangerous things. Alright, legs are broken, cut open, bruised. Neck is bruised. Oh! Is it gone? Or did it climb higher? Oh shit. It did just climb higher. Alright, I'm gonna cancel this command. If people can run away... Oh, there we go! I was gonna say, maybe we can just drag it off the tree. There! Okay, now that it's on the ground again, go, 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 go. Or maybe it can just kill us more efficiently. Oh my god, this thing is so dangerous. Is it the webbing? Is it made out of something funny? Gigantic three-eyed Dimetrodon. That's a kind of a dinosaur, right? Antenna, scales, incredibly tough and strong. Yeah, the webs are a bad problem. Yeah, new mare, grand top. He can just spam out the webs so fast. It actually has a copper bolt stuck in its neck. Huh. Well, I mean, that could have gone better. I mean, it's still going on. Interesting that the guilds of whirling haven't really lost any members. Or maybe we don't know about them being dead yet. I wonder if it's just killing a bunch of citizens. Maybe I should have put a civilian alert on. Yeah, okay. The archers got obliterated. I hate that it comes back here. It's so annoying to reset these. I could be using it Dwarf Therapist to maybe try to find more relevant people, but meh. Oops, I just moved someone from one squad to another. That's not what I meant to do. Ah, I wish I knew who it was. They've probably been training and have appropriate skills. I'm so confused. Why did the archer squad, who you think would be the safest because they'd be engaging from range, why are they the ones that all died? Maybe because they have shittier armor. I think they're set to leather armor. I guess I should make maybe a metal archer squad. Yeah, maybe. Oh, if they ran out of bolts and started punching things, that wouldn't be good, yeah. Okay. No one to move here. We got the civilian alert on. There's thrice wives. See, they're stuck in here. And then they just get slaughtered because they're stuck. Okay, this was the last stream of this fort. I didn't expect it to die from this, though. Oh well. These webs, man. They're so bad. Wait, did it die? Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it is dead! Finally! It took down a lot of people. It was killed by Devon Tessa using a blow dart. A blow dart? I wish I could get the kill list of this again. And when it's alive, you can click on a dwarf or whoever and find out their kills. So we're going to find more of these deaths. Oh, we can clear the civilian alert. Wow. Yeah, we lost half of our fortress population here. About 90 dwarves. The most lethal thing was this one forgotten beast. And we've had other forgotten beasts that were like trivial. Hey, is Halko still alive? Halko's still alive. See, they're socializing. That's why we had such a hard time. If only Halko had come and just soloed that forgotten beast for us, we would have been fine. Yeah, that thing killed like 80, 90 dwarves. That was nuts. Good thing about losing half your population, beer goes twice as far. You know, it improved our frame rate. It's fine. It was all calculated. In fact, I'm wondering if I should disband some of the military because we might have too many dwarves in the military right now. I think that's fine to not have anyone assigned to generic stone cutting. No weaponsmith anymore. We might be able to live without one for a little while. Still have our legendary mug maker. That's important. Well, yeah, the dwarf Durin was set to farming. It turns out there's a much better job for them. There we go. Close. Yeah, we still have all the roles filled. Other than Weapon Maker, which we don't need currently. We do get the weapons back from the dead dwarves. Yeah, that's fine. And we had tons more stockpiled as well, so we were actually okay. Yeah, more people being found dead. We mostly, we need people buried in a more timely manner. We're still waiting for these coffins to be made. Little Quill note, Forgotten Beast said an Infinity Gauntlet. Do. We do definitely have the rock coffin job in here. God, I wish this was searchable. I'm sure we must be making rock coffins on the regular. Probably just not very fast. Did I ask for like 40 more to be made, like in bulk all of a sudden, or furs? Rock coffins, there you go. One time 40 job. I did ask for that, because they haven't been delivered everywhere yet. Do we not have the right stone making job configured in our labor? Or do we just have such a huge backlog for stone crafts? Apparently we found some more dead people, is what I'm assuming this alert messages. Oh, Snatcher. So random goblin. There we go. It's been captured. Okay. Because our population dropped, I'm going to cancel the training jobs. These guys can go and be like miscellaneous whatevers. Now, see the Stoneworkers Workshop. Oh, well, first of all, we lost our manager again. But the job had already been approved. Captain Picard Shoe, the Cowpuncher. I think you're in the military, though, so I'm not going to do that. We'll grab Gurgly over here. We don't have a broker anymore. We'll grab Drunk Monk. Oh, yeah. Gurgly needs a study. And Devin Tesla needs to be assigned to the mayor's office, which is this one over here. The FU hack used to have a tool where, after assigning the rooms, you would say like, oh wait, an auto assign for whoever else gets this role, right? So if the mayor's changed or something. Although it never really seemed to work that well for me. I'm not crying too much about the fact that it's not back. That's this engineer's thing. Yeah, they still want it to be fancier. I had promised that. I know that's like engraving too much, but that's fine. Yeah, I was so confused. Why aren't the jobs? Yeah, who's our manager? Gurgly. You're picking up equipment. Oh, are you in the military? From the military there. Now, if we like take a look at you. You're still in pickup equipment. Are you thinking you're still equipping yourself for war? And you just haven't updated your commands yet? You're still on pickup equipment. Maybe you're just dressing yourself. You seem to be naked. You've got gloves, socks. You actually have 3 gloves on. You have 2 gloves on your left hand. Yeah, he's just picking up clothing. Oh! He probably took off all his clothes to wear his uniform, and now he's taking regular clothes again. That's it. That's what's going on here. Which is still leading to an annoying amount of walking. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Now he's having a drink, which, sure, fine. He, she. Devin imposed ban, that's fine. So, did you just pick up a mug? Now you're gonna go... Oh, you're grabbing a drink out of one of the barrels in the trade thing. Yep. Yeah, ever since they did the thing where they actually use mugs to drink, they do spend a lot longer doing it. Okay, now you're managing work orders. Good. There you go. Coffins, now showing up in the job. Engraving, now showing up in the job. Good. Okay. Are you able to tell them to be in uniform even when off duty? I don't remember. So, yeah, the uniform thing is way more annoying in this one. You can't edit the same way. Yeah, I'm not... Well, I think if they're in the military... I just removed them from the military. I think if they're in the military, I don't think they change their clothing when they come on and off duty. I might be wrong about that. Maybe they do, in which case that's quite annoying. I did do an unforbid, but I did notice a few more things forbidden, so I'm going to run it again. So now the question is are people actually coming and carving this? Yeah, so Fang is making Rock Coffin good. Excellent. Oh yeah, you could set the barracks to store things, and it might be a little closer. That's true. Yeah, I mean, Tantrum could be a bit of an issue. There's been some build-up there. Now, we did invite a lot of trouble today, because we did go digging deeply and greedily, and had to deal with a little bit of that. There was a big siege, but we only lost, like, 4 or 5 dwarves in that. The big thing is this last Forgotten Beast, that just, with those webs, we just got obliterated. Oof! That was really rough. Saw the option to keep stuff off when off duty. Might be schedules. I don't know. Bolt construction should be fairly aggressively automated. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you have to dig more deeply and greedily find the candy for armor. Yeah. Although what I might have to do is set up a bunch of dummy armor jobs to train up our armor smith. Because I don't think we ever had a legendary armor smith. We had the legendary weapon smith, but never, I think, the armor. Or we did and they died, which is entirely possible. But if I wanted to be safe at this point, I could close this door, and I could close one of like 3 different doors that lead to the like the lower levels. Which actually, I think one of these bridges is not connected. I think this one here, bridge to Cav 3, or actually to Spire. Oh, Cowpuncher's been possessed. Take a look at you in a second. Clever. Oop. Yep. I don't want more bards. And yeah, the starving animal is, we just need to, and I hate this interface too, is we'd have to find that specific rabbit that came with the migrants right here. There you go. And make sure they're assigned to a grazing area. Make child-sized armor as a training job? No, unfortunately not. That's what we were doing in RimWorld. Well, the coffins are just piling up in here. Good tune to end out the stream. We're going to be wrapping up here. Next weekend is going to be... Yeah, it's going to be some Age of Wonders. There's also supposed to be some programming next weekend. That was my goal. I didn't realize that the Age of Wonders thing was on Saturday, I think. Stay tuned for that. I'm fuzzy about the details of the announcement, but there's going to be some special stuff next weekend, including I want to do some programming. I just don't know what days that was going to be. And then, yeah, the weekend after the next one, so the weekend of the 29th and 30th, there's going to be no stream because I'm going to be away. I'm going to be in the Ook. Monday, Wednesday this week should be X4 Foundations. We're going to be playing some more of that. So yeah, we got a great set of stuff coming on. We're gonna cut it here. We may play more of this fortress in May, or we might start something completely new. New is always fun. On the other hand, doing a full excavation at Goody Spire could also be interesting. We'll see. We're gonna go on Radicus for Lux channel right now. I'm gonna see you guys on Monday for some outer spaciness. See you soon.